Hey guys! So what we're going to do today is we're going to take a look and see if we can figure out what is coming towards you in the near future. This could be anything that's coming towards you. I love to do these readings. I feel like, to me, before I knew very much about tarot, I always thought that that's what tarot was. You're taking a look into the future. But I mean, there's so much more involved than just that. But anyway, so that's one of the reasons why I like doing these kinds of readings, is because I don't know, I just feel like it's fun and it's interesting. It can be very, very helpful to help you prepare for what energies are coming towards you, so that you already know or have an idea and you have a better way of dealing with that. So your mind can already kind of be there. Okay, so we have four piles to choose from. These are just random stickers that I pulled out of my box, and when I laid them out, intuitively, I picked up on what every one of these stickers kind of means. But I'm going to let y'all go ahead and choose them, and then when you go to your pile, I'll kind of, put more emphasis on what I kind of picked up on whenever I picked them out. Okay, so the first one here we have, this is the Volkswagen bus. It says Explore on it. It has a surfboard on top. This sticker, actually, if you ever find one of these buses, by the way, it's an interesting fact, and they're in pretty decent condition, they can be worth a whole lot of money. I'm talking like over $100,000 kind of money, guys. Anyway, this is just a blue butterfly. I don't know what kind of butterfly this is called, but that's pile 2. And then this is pile 3. It's just money. I wonder how much is there. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. $700. That is a very heavenly number. And then here we have a pair of boots with some flowers that are growing out of the boots. Okay? So what we're going to do is, once you pick yours, then you go to your pile. I'm going to meet you there. And I'm going to pull some oracle cards, and then I'm going to kind of take a look at what's coming towards you, and then we're going to pull some tarot about how you can better be prepared for that, okay? So pile 1, pile 2, pile 3, and pile 4. Timestamps will be down below, and I'll see you at your pile. Hey, pile 1. Okay, so real quick, doing your meditation, 3 things came to mind. The first thing is I heard the word dog. The second thing was lavender fields. And the third thing was on the fence. Okay? So if any of those things resonate, then this is definitely your reading. And also, I wanted to say this in each pile because not everybody watches through the whole intro. But I wanted just to tell y'all that I'm very, very grateful and thankful for all the comments and likes and views and subscriptions and all that stuff, guys. I appreciate it so, so much. And it just makes me feel really good. I'm really here. My whole purpose of this whole thing is to, just bring peaceful messages to you guys. I feel like we need more light in the world right now more than ever. And I want to be a part of that. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so here we go. We're going to get started with some oracle cards, and then we're going to go to tarot. So right off the bat, when I pulled this sticker, guys, and I didn't go through there and pick these stickers out. These stickers came out. But obviously, travel came to mind, and exploration, maybe exploring new things. But definitely travel came to mind for sure. And also, if you notice in the intro, if you didn't, I talked about how this bus is very rare to find it, and especially in good condition, and they're usually worth a lot. So that right there, to me, indicates that maybe something unique or different is going to be coming towards you in the near future, maybe. Something that you can explore, and maybe possibly pertaining to travel all in one go, all of it going together there. Okay, so what we're going to do first is I'm going to pull some of these are the Shaman's Dream Oracles. And I'm going to pull a few of these cards. Unless a card just flies out, I'm just gonna draw some cards here, which is not, you know, not what I normally do. I normally shuffle until the cards fall out, but I'm trying to make sure that I get all the messages that come through like they need to be. And since I have 4 piles here, I kind of want to make the time go a little quicker. So, okay guys, here we go. Oh. So, empty well, time to replenish. Winter's dream, gestation period. Look at that, guys. Look, you got two circles there. Isn't that strange? Let's get one more. Drifter. Wow. Experiencing life as it comes. Wow, guys. Okay. Okay. So let me set this aside here, and then I'm also going to pull some of these. These are interesting. So I picked these up off of Amazon. They're called Empowering Questions. And they have a question on them that makes you kind of really think about, I don't know, just think. In general, things maybe you weren't thinking about before, things that like you should ask yourself, you know, about any particular situation or where you are. But it's interesting. So I wanted to use them to see what kind of came out. I'm actually going to put them in between these. I guess I'm only going to draw 2 of these. Ooh, okay. Well, like I said, if they come flying out like that, I'll take them. There goes my throat already, right off the bat. Excuse me. Okay. 3 cards came out, which is originally what I wanted to get, but then I only had 2 spaces here, so I was like, well, I'll do 2. Well, Spirit said, nope, no, you got it right the first time. 3's the number. Okay, guys, so y'all know how I am with my cards. First one is, if I didn't feel shame or fear, what would I do now? That is interesting. That right there is a really good question. If I didn't feel shame or fear, what would I do now? What kind of advice on life would I give to my younger self? Look at the colors, guys. These match the colors. I love it. I like it. Okay, and what is the most important thing for me in this moment? Wow. And that's right under Drifter, experiencing life as it comes. Okay, so let's think about this here. Give me 1 second and I'm going to tune into what I'm seeing here for you guys. So right off the bat here at the beginning here with this empty well, I want to say that with this empty well being here in time to replenish, and then right underneath that you have, if I didn't feel shame or fear, what would I do now? And this is the number 16, which adds up to the number 7, which is about that reflection and wanting to move things forward here, okay? It's also a very heavenly number, a very divine number. And I feel like in the near future, you may actually be doing some heavy reflection on what you really want internally, okay? What you really, really desire for yourself. And I feel like, whoa. It started to come out really fast. I gotta slow it down. Okay. I feel like what you want to do here is you want to make some sort of change, okay? You want to make some sort of change within your life, and you're really trying to reflect here on what you truly want within yourself. You're really diving deep here with this empty well. It's like you're really, really going deep down within and trying to figure out what your passion is here with this fiery part, and then what really lights you up, okay? And you're thinking to yourself, if I wasn't shameful or fearful, what would I really want to do? If I didn't have any of those emotions there holding me back from anything, what would I be willing to do? What would I want to go and do and want to pursue here? If I wasn't afraid to take any kind of risk, what is it that really empowers me? What really lights me up? And what am I really passionate about here? Okay. This is all a reflection. This is like a stage of you really diving in there and trying to figure out, exploring this, which we have explore here on the sticker that y'all chose, really exploring this and trying to figure out what it is that really, lights you up. And then you go to this, I feel like these are stages here, okay? Then you go to this winter's dream, gestation period. I just can't get that out right, guys. And this is the number 9, okay? If you add it up. And it's also about growth, because if you reduce it down, it's the number 3, which is about growth. It's also about creation, though. So you may be, with the number 9, nearing some kind of inspiration here when it comes to creating something new, or when it comes to growing outside yourself. So it's like you're going to go through this reflection here, and then you're going to have this period of where you kind of sit on it. You kind of sit on what you want. And it says, what kind of advice on life would I give my younger self? So it's like you really are going to start taking a look at where you are currently in your life. And you're going to look at that and you're going to think, okay, now if I was much older, if I was much younger and the age I am now, would I go back? What would I tell my younger self? Like, what would I tell my younger self that could possibly help that younger self make different choices, pursue different things? Like, what would I want them to do? That's one reason, or one way that you're going to be able to figure out really what's driving you, what's that passion is. And knowing, like, even if you write a letter to your younger self and then read it back to you now, you could still be in that position to where you can make that change, right? You can still create something new from that, because you're never too old to change your life. You're never going to be at that point to where you say, I can't do these things anymore. That time is gone. No, it's not. You can very much well take anything that you want to do and still do that, still drive things forward. It doesn't matter how old you are. You're very capable. You're very capable of changing at any period in your life. So this right here is like you go through this reflection period here, right? And you decide on what you really want here. And then this is really where you're setting on it. And you're starting to create it. You're starting to take what you've reflected on and you're starting to create that physically, in the physical here. And the number 9 is also about that flourishing. So it's like you're taking what you know and then you're starting to apply it, okay, mentally. Like it's starting to come out and unfold mentally within your head, like how you're actually going to go about doing this. And with this right here, what kind of advice on life would I give my younger self? This to me is a way of really placing all that stuff into creation. It's a way for you to go back and think, okay, what would I do if I was, my younger self today? What order would I do it in? Which way would I go about doing it? And this is that period right here of what you're doing. It's also, I want to say that something may actually take place or come up around winter time, because it says winter's dream. So this thing that you're creating may actually take off in the wintertime. Like you may be sitting on it now and it may be creating right now, but it may actually take off during that time. Okay, so let's go on to this one here, Drifter. Experiencing life as it comes. So I want to say on this card here, you have a ship. It's a sailboat. I'm getting so much from this card. This is also, could be also the number 3, which is again that growth and that creation. But it's also could be the number 5, which is that change, which is kind of the same thing that you're getting from this card right here. If you add those all together, they're the same. This is also the number 5 as well. So lots of changes going on here. What is the most important thing for me in this moment? So with this Drifter here, it's, you know, the way that I'm seeing it on this card is this person's like going through a path. But just like on this card, and you're trying to find that light within you, what really powers you, you know, what you're passionate about, that motivation there deep down within you, what drives you. And here is again that light. And this ship is headed towards that light. But if you notice in this, there is a pathway. But even though there is a pathway, there's still these different parts here, okay? Different places that they could turn and go in. And it's like, here I feel like what you're wanting is, you're wanting to take a path, but you're wanting to be able to experience this path as it comes to you, okay? So with this, what is the most important thing for me in this moment? It's like you're wanting to, after you go through all this and that starts to take off, that new creation starts to take off there, you're wanting to actually take what you've created, but you want to be on a path, but you still want to be able to experience things as they come to you. It's like you wanting to be able to live in the present. And if there are different ways to take this route, or if there's just stops along the way, it's like you're totally okay with that, because you want to be able to experience life as it comes. You want the most important thing for me in this moment, right? You want to have fun. You want to experience things as they come to you instead of being on that straight and narrow path. A drifter, you know, you want to be able to see the potential there and take adventures, right? Instead of just being straightforward and be like, okay, I got to stay to this path right here is the path for me. I got to stick to this path. I can't veer off of this path. I can't look over here. I can't look over here. I got to go straight forward. No. That's not the energy that you're in. You are in the energy of, wow, what's that over there? I want to go see that. Or wow, what's that over there? I want to go see that. That looks like fun. And what a great energy to be in, by the way. It's almost like you went back to your younger self here and you found your inner child, and like here it's like you're playing it out. Like, you know what you want, and that's going to be there. That's going to be at the end of this, you know, no matter what. But you're going to take your time getting there because you want to have fun on the way. Okay, so that's what I'm seeing for you guys. Now let's get some tarot, and we're going to see what comes out in the tarot. So this tarot deck that I'm using is the Lunar Soul Tarot. I don't know why I couldn't say that right. I love this tarot deck. Now these cards I am not going to just flip. These cards I'm actually going to let fall where they be. So I'm trying to go back and think if I'm not talking. what I saw in y'all's meditation. I remember one of them was on the fence. That kind of resonates here because you're kind of on the fence about what it is you want to do. Then I heard dog. That may be you trying to be loyal here to yourself and not being shameful or fearful about what it is that you want to do. And the other thing I heard was lavender fields. Okay, so lavender, and I get a lot of lavender right here, guys. Lavender, the color is, actual lavender, is meant for calming and relaxing, and it's one of my most favorite. And I feel like that's kind of this energy that you may be in, is that it's so funny. I just got this, guys. So in your meditation, I saw those three things. So like here is where you're on the fence, right? Here's the lavender where you're trying to be calm. See, she's resting here. And it's like you're trying to be calm and you're trying to give yourself time and you're trying to reflect on what you want and growth and what you want to create here. And then this is like the dog, the loyal part that I saw. Like you're trying to stay loyal to yourself by giving yourself that freedom to explore different things. And also like a dogs like to explore, right? They like to venture off, and mine do. Definitely. At least one of mine do. Okay, guys. So let's see what tarot has. I'm going to move these. I don't want to take them completely away, but I am going to move them somehow. I like to have some more space here. Okay, that'll work. We can still see them, right? Okay, so let's see what tarot has to say. We have the Hierophant in reverse, Justice in reverse, two cards. You have the Four of Disc and the Knight of Disc. Ten of Cups in reverse. If y'all notice, you know, when two cards come out together, to me, the way I hear it or do it is, that's a signifier that that card is supposed to be there to clarify the other. They're together. So I put it under it instead of beside it. You're wondering. One more. Two more. Okay. These came out together and I just got done talking about that. That's so strange. We have the Page of Disc and the Five of Disc in reverse right under that. And then let's take a look here. The bottom of the deck energy is Death. Yes, wow. Temperance is right under that. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and get clarifiers for the rest of these. Why not? I'm going to clarify here for the Hierophant, please. Really? Okay, I'm going to take these two because they flipped over. And that makes sense here. Okay, so let's get a clarifier for this Justice in reverse. The Empress in reverse. Don't be turned off here by reversals. I know I say that a lot. A lot of people are. A lot of people don't even use reversals, but I don't understand that because I feel like, I mean, to me, I don't, any other tarot reader, disbelieve in anything they're doing. I mean, they have their own guidance and what they're called to do and how they're called to do things. And so I don't, if this is just the way I do things, you know? So the 10 of Cups and the 10 of Cups. Wow, that's just, oh, okay. So you have the Queen of Cups in reverse and the 5 of Cups in reverse under that. Wow, okay. Okay, guys, we have the Fool at the bottom of the deck now. Okay, guys, so let's start off here. I guess we'll start off here with the Death because that was originally the bottom of the deck energy. You also have the Fool here to after the clarifiers, which I feel like is significant, so I'm also going to read that as well. The Fool, to me, is this adventure here that you want to take. The Fool is the new beginning, the potential. The Fool is a starting point, and this is the leap that I feel that you're wanting to take here, okay? So the bottom of the deck originally was Death in reverse and Temperance to clarify that. So with this Death in reverse, it's like you may have kind of a little bit of a fear of things overall changing in your life here, but I feel like you're trying to balance that out. Okay, and that's kind of what I got here from this reflection, this energy with these oracles. You're really trying to balance some things out with inside yourself about how you're feeling about things. And it's like the transformation is here, but you're still kind of in this energy of being a little bit fearful of things changing in your life completely. Now remember and keep in mind that this is the near future, okay? So anything that I say here with the tarot is, excuse me, just one second. Oh goodness, I'm sorry. Is actually going to be there in place to help you to understand the energy that's coming in, okay? So that you can be prepared here. So keep that in mind. This is the near future. This is not going to be where you are right now. So if you're saying I don't resonate with that, well, because this is the near future. This is not your energy in this current moment, okay? But you may have some clues here that's kind of where your mind's like leading towards. Okay, so that being said, so you may be a little fearful. You're wanting to make this change, right? But you may be a little bit fearful of actually going about doing that. But I feel like this is something that you're going to be aware of and something that you're going to be trying to balance out overall, okay? Okay, so let's start here, obviously, with the Hierophant. So underneath the Hierophant in reverse, you have the 10 of Wands in reverse, and then you have the World. So the World signifies to me a completion. It also signifies travel. And these two cards here to clarify this Hierophant in reverse, which could possibly be your belief systems, okay? This could pertain to where you are and like part of why you're having to go back and reflect. You know, we had this card here about if I didn't feel shame or fear, what would I do now? And I feel like this right here is something that you're needing to let go of, because you have the 10 of Wands in reverse, which is releasing that heavy burden, okay, that you've been carrying for a long time. And to have the World there to signify all this, I see this not only as travel because of the sticker that you chose and because of the direction that we kind of took your oracle cards, but because of this being here, it's almost like this is going to be a completion here that you're going to, this is going to be like a closing out or an epiphany that you're going to have here. You're going to release this burden of these belief systems that you've been carrying, these personal belief systems about what others think, okay, and being shameful or fearful about what others think, which is, like I said, your bottom of the deck energy is about that fear, that change. But I feel like with this World showing itself here, you're going to be able to complete this and let this go, okay? That's all about that reflection. You're going to be able to really reflect on that. Take time to really reflect on that, and you're going to be able to eventually let that feeling go of that being fearful of what others think, being afraid or shameful about how you're thinking and feeling. And then you have, and also with world being upright, that travel is very significant here. This may be something that you're needing to experience here and let go of so that you can make this travel. You can go travel like you want. So then you have justice in reverse, which is to me an energy of what I'm getting from this is you feel like underneath that you have the Empress in reverse, and this could actually be a motherly type energy here. I'm getting kind of two different things here, so give me just a second. I'm trying to decide which one goes with what here. The Empress in reverse, not only could it be a motherly energy, but you may feel as if you have that creative block there, okay? Which is part of this energy of reflection, like we talked about. Like you really are trying to go within with this empty well. You're really trying to go within and trying to find that passion and figure out what is going on there and what really lights you up, so that you know where to move in the future. You know where you want to take your life. And with this, there it goes, my voice going. With this justice in reverse, it's like you are trying to be honest with yourself, okay? You're trying to be honest with yourself. Justice is about dishonesty. Justice in reverse is about dishonesty. And with the Empress in reverse is that creative block, you being dishonest with yourself here about what really lights you up is blocking you from being able to move forward completely, okay? So like I said earlier, I'm so sorry. So like I said earlier, let me get a drink actually. This energy right here is really hard for you. I think that's why I'm having a hard time with my voice. I feel like this is a hard truth to hear. Whew. Especially because in justice, you know, she's holding the sword in this justice card. But you being in that energy, also the other thing is that if this is a motherly type energy here, that could be the blockage, part of that blockage that you're experiencing about feeling like you are being unjust from a motherly type energy here. But mostly what I'm getting here is this creative block. So you're not being honest with yourself about what you really want to do. And I feel like this goes along with this energy here about being shameful or fearful for what you really want to do here. And this is something I feel like also is that blockage being there. So like what I was talking about this being your future energy, this is something that's going to help you, okay? You're going to, being able to know this now is going to help you figure this out when that energy comes to you, okay? You're going to realize that, wait, am I blocking my own creative energy here because I'm so fearful of what others think? This is that energy I'm getting, okay? And then we move on to the Four of Disc, and underneath that you have the Knight of Disc in reverse. So you are going to want to create a kind of a solid foundation here, okay? You're wanting to stabilize your new idea, your new self, your new direction that you want to take here. But with the Knight of Disc in reverse, you're going to be in kind of a stuck energy here. Also, I'm getting that you're going to start to realize wherever you are now, as far as your foundation goes, you may be a little bored with that. You may be a little bored with your life as of right now. And this is why you're even in this energy of wanting to explore new things here. But it's like, see this knight, he's on this ox here and he's wanting to take off, right? But he's looking at this map, and he's also looking at this ball of fire. And it's like you're wanting to take off on this direction, like you're looking at the map and you're seeing where you want to go. And here's this passion here, this new passion that you found right here. You're holding on to it. And it's like you want to stabilize that energy, but you feel stuck and unable to be able to move forward. You may feel as if that you have your hands full right now as is, and you're not able to, see he has his hands full here and he's not able to pick this key up even though it's right there in front of him and put it in the door to walk through. And this is like that stuck energy, right? So you may be feeling that. So again, this is something that may be useful for you to know now, so when that energy comes to you in the future, so that you can say, okay, I have to figure this out. I have my hands full here, and how am I going to be able to, even though I know what I want to do and it's right there in front of me, I've got to be able to balance all this other stuff out so that I can pick that key up and really go through that door, right? Okay, so then let's look at the Ten of Cups in reverse. So this one right here is kind of a heavier type energy, guys. And this is something that you're really like resting on. I want to also point out this right here. Wow, okay, I'm just getting all kinds of stuff going on. In this card here, you see how she's kind of resting, laying down here. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this Five of Cups that came up to help clarify. And even though here she's smiling, here she looks distraught, right? But this card came out in reverse, okay? So with it being in reverse, let me tell you what I'm seeing here. With it being in reverse is telling me that you're wanting to move on from something, okay? You're wanting to move on from something. And the main card here we have is the Ten of Cups in reverse, which is not only a family energy, but it's disharmony when it comes to that, okay? It's miscommunication. It's also, there's 5 cups on here, which you had all those 5s up there. So this has changed. This may be you realizing this family unit that's around you, the stability that you made, you want it to change somehow. You want to find something new here. You don't find harmony when it comes to that, okay? This could be your immediate family, or this could be just your friends, or whoever is around you in your daily life that you connect with. You're finding you're finding disharmony within inside yourself there. Not that you're bored with these people, but you just inside, you just want more, you know? You feel this drive to, you just want more. You want a change to happen there. And then to clarify that, you have that Queen of Cups in reverse, which is that suppression of all those emotions that you feel. And the emotions that you're suppressing here is the Five of Cups in reverse, which is moving on and not wanting to let go of this. And this being cups here, all of these are cups. This is your emotional state here, okay? So I feel what I'm getting from this is that you may be actually afraid. This is part of, guys, this is part of this energy over here about this shame or fear that you're feeling on a decision that you want to take. You may be afraid of what other people think that are closest to you here. That are closest to you. You may be afraid of how they're going to perceive that. And this is part of the emotional imbalance that you're feeling. Okay? This is part of those emotions inside of you where you're saying, okay, I know I want this change, but I'm nervous to tell these people about what I'm wanting because I'm nervous how they're going to respond to that. And I care about these people and I don't want to hurt these people. right? So you're fearful of letting go of that, even though you want to move on. Not that you want to let these people go. It's just that you're wanting to go explore new things and you're worried about their reaction to you. But you can't hold yourself back from things that you want to experience because you're afraid of everyone else around you. You still have to be able to move on and live your own life, you know. Okay, so then we have the page of Pentacles here. And to clarify that, we have the five, another five, guys. The Five of Pentacles in reverse. Okay. So what I'm getting from this is, with this Page of Disc here, this right here is that wanting to explore. This is these new opportunities and wanting to explore and developing new skills. And if you notice here on this one, actually, he has grass growing up his legs. Like he's been stuck here for quite some time, right? And he's just holding this pinnacle and staring at this pinnacle like he wants that so bad. He wants to explore. He wants to move out of this spot. The idea is there, right? He hasn't been able to move anywhere, but the idea of it is there. He's been holding it and waiting. The Five of Disc in reverse is you feeling as almost like you are helpless to move, helpless to go explore. I do want to say though that this right here, this drifter, you know, we talked about that being about the exploration and taking off there, and the Page of Disc is actually the exploring, wanting to explore card. So this is significant here. These are the energies that are coming in, okay? This is explaining to you now. Spirit's trying to get you to understand the things that are holding you back and how you can kind of push forward with that when that energy comes to you, okay? So the Five of Disc in reverse, like I said, it's about you feeling helpless here, okay? But it's being in a energy of you feel helpless, but you could really go if you wanted to, right? You could really take off if you wanted to. You feel like you can't, but you really could. Like you really could go explore if you wanted to. It's just all these other things here that are holding you back. Does that make sense? So I feel like the message that Spirit's trying to bring forward to you here, especially with this full being here as the main overall energy, I feel, is you're wanting to take a new adventure. You're wanting to go explore here. But you have fear of changing things outside of yourself. And that's what's kind of keeping you from being balanced with that decision. So even though the energy, I'm sorry if you can hear my son, he's my little YouTuber and anyway, he's loud sometimes. The beliefs here that you can't go and do this, those are going to come to a completion and you're going to be able to release that burden. That's the energy that you need to focus in on. And then also here with this, you need to be honest with yourself and about this creative block, okay? You need to be really honest with yourself inside instead of being so focused on being shameful or fearful about what other people are going to think about it. And then here with the Four of Disc, with that solid foundation here, and what I'm getting from that is that you need to be able to realize that you're keeping yourself stuck because you are, even though that you are bored with this foundation that you have here in the moment, okay? And you're keeping yourself stuck here because you won't put down any of these pentacles and just pick up that key and go through that new door. And then here, you're terribly worried here about moving on and what these people that you love and care about. But those people, if they love and care about you, and I know you're afraid of changing things there, but those people are, if they love and care about you, they're going to be there regardless of what you choose to do, right? Sometimes we build up too much fear within ourselves, but when it actually happens or plays out, it's not near as big of a deal as what we built it up to be. Fear is a very powerful thing, and it can hold you back from experiencing so many things in life. So many things in life. And these people that are in your life that care about you could possibly very well much so be even inspired from you taking action here. You could change their way of thinking. They could be sitting there thinking, well, you know, they really went for it. They really went and did what they wanted to do, and that's inspiring. But we don't see things as that because we're so afraid of that change there, right? Of hurting someone here. You need to focus on the good that you could bring out of it. So the Page of Disc here and the 5, another 5 here, you guys, we have all these 5s up here, and then I saw 4 5s or 3 5s down here because this right here, there's 5 cups here, right? And then you have 5 here and 5 here. Lots of changes happening here. Okay, so with the Page of Disc here, that's that exploration that you want to take, and you're just stuck here. You literally have grass growing up your legs because you just won't move, and you can't stay in this energy forever. You're going to be so terribly unhappy if you don't take off. And I also want to point out, I just realized, this card, if you notice, it's a pathway, right? Down the middle. That boat taking off. And then here, right here, which is also number 5, by the way, guys. And here, right here, you have these 2 trees on either side. And that exploration's there in the middle. So it's like, this is what you're looking at. And you're like, should I do this? Experiencing life as it comes. Should I take it? Should I go this direction? And it's like, you're just sitting there, right? And you're like, I really want to do this. I really want to do this. I really want to do this. I think I should do this. But you're feeling like you can't. But it's a helpless energy. It's an energy that you're keeping your own self stuck here. Once you have that thought, that realization that you are just fear of yourself, you yourself are fearful of taking this change. Once you have that realization that you can change that at any moment and choose not to be fearful and flip this around, it's going to completely transform everything here. And you're going to become into that balance, and you're going to be able to take this leap that you want. And I just saw 4, 4, 4, 4 on the clock, which is about foundation and that stability and building that new structure of what you want here. Okay? Okay, guys, I'm going to close out this reading with, I'm going to get a couple of these, The Universe Has Your Back cards, and see how we can, now remember, I know I feel like I keep saying this, but I feel like you might forget just listening to this reading, but this is your future energy. This is what's coming towards you, okay? This is how you can better prepare yourself for what's to come. These are the Universe Has Your Back by Gabriella Bernstein. She makes a lot of oracles, and she writes a lot of books. Okay, so let's see what advice Spirit has for you about the future, okay? Okay. I guess we'll take all those, okay? I'm going to take these 2. I'm just going to take all. Oneness is my true nature. My fearless freedom lights up the world, guys. This is the energy. This is Spirit giving you advice about the future. My fearless freedom lights up the world. I mean, come on. Hello. And look at the way the pictures here. You see the light in the middle? In any moment, I can surrender to the powerful presence of love through prayer, contemplation, and stillness. That's this energy right here, guys, of you just contemplating, you sitting there and having that growth and that that period where you sit and you really reflect and focus in on things, okay? My capacity to tune in to the energy of love gives me the words I need when I am ready to speak up, the compassion I need when it's time to forgive, and the power I need when I am lost. To me, this right here is the energy of those people around you that you're so afraid of hurting that we talked about. That's one of the reasons why you're not letting go or you're not moving on to the things that you want here, okay? Okay. Thank you, universe, for helping me see beyond the limits of fear. Thank you for expanding my perceptions so that I can see what is of my highest good. That is such an awesome way to close this reading out, because this is exactly your overall energy of this whole entire thing, guys. Thank you, universe, for helping me see beyond my limits of fear. This whole thing, this energy that's coming to you in the near future, is you doing exactly that. You being able to see beyond the limits of what your fear is, what's holding you back, and having a new perspective and seeing that you can still change things and make things better for your highest good. That the ability is there. You know, we had that there. You being in that helpless victimhood kind of energy there. But you having that Page of Pentacles as well. That exploration, that new opportunity, that wanting to move forward there. But holding yourself back. Thinking that you weren't able of any kind of way. But the only way that's enabling you is the fear that you feel. If you can see beyond those fears, then you will be able to expand your perceptions and be able to know that by you moving forward to your heart's desire, to what you want really deeply within inside of you, that drive, that forceful energy, that passion there, then you're going to be able to do what's for your highest good. And it's only going to better you. Okay? Well, okay, Pile 1. That's all I have for you. I hope you enjoyed this reading. I hope it resonated. I hope it made sense. I hope it helped you in the near future. And I hope to see you again. Thanks. Bye. Hey, Pile 2. So if you chose this blue butterfly, then this is going to be your reading. Okay, so before I forget, in your meditation, the 3 things that I saw for you guys was an eye, a big eye, and then I saw like mountains but with sand, so maybe like desert, and then I heard black hole. So I know those are all like very random and crazy stuff, but you know, I just see crazy stuff in meditation sometimes. So I'm like Pile 1, those kind of resonated. Whatever I saw for Pile 1, I kind of, you know, they kind of resonated in the cards for me. I tried to figure out why I say those things during meditation. Those could also be things for you guys, so that y'all can understand or know that you resonate with this pile. Maybe those are signs that you look for or something like that. So what I pulled for you guys was the butterfly, and these are stickers that just randomly came out. So, but what I get from this obviously is transformation. It's also blue, which signifies the throat chakra, which is about that communication, or about blue, like the cups in tarot, is all about the emotions, the intuitiveness, relationships, feelings, the creativity or the flow of things. So I'm going to take all those things into consideration here during your reading. And then I also wanted to say, because I know not everybody watches the intro, and I wanted to make sure I got this message across. But I wanted to just thank everybody for the subscriptions, for all the likes, for the just overall, just viewing my videos, and the comments and everything that y'all give, you know, all the stories and stuff that y'all share with me. That gives me so much, like, I don't know, it just drives me, you know, it drives me to keep doing this. My whole point of this whole thing was to bring more light, because I feel like we need that desperately in this world right now. And that is what I have felt called to do, and that's what I hope I'm doing. So yeah. I'm really, really, really thankful for all that, guys. Appreciate it so much. Okay, so what we're going to do first is we are going to pull some of these oracle. This is the Shaman's Dream Oracle. We're going to pull some of these, and I'm going to be able to tell y'all what exactly I'm seeing as far as what energy is coming towards you in the near future, okay? This could be your energy, which is what pile 1 was all about, or this could be this could actually be someone else's energy, but I'm just gonna kind of let spirit just bring that message across, okay? So I'll just go from there. That's a lot. Okay. We'll see what else comes out. I don't want to take that many because I feel like it would be confusing. There's 5 cards there. I'm only really wanting 3 cards. Look at that. Lay of the land. Ancestral wisdom. Didn't I say I saw mountains and like desert? Doesn't this not look like sand down here? Lay of the land. Okay, number 34, which is which is the number 7, which is pile 1 had a similar, had number 7 too come out in the first part of their read. Overflow. Overwhelm and plenty, which is also the number 7, guys. You have 34, 43. That's mirrored numbers there. Oh man, I'm feeling, okay, let me get one more out and then I'll tell you what I'm feeling. I don't want to jump the gun here. Okay. One more card here. Welling tree. Reconciliations. Welling tree. Reconciliations. Overwhelmed and plenty. Ancestral wisdom. Oh, heavy guys, heavy guys. Okay. I want to say this is going to be my spiritual pile. This is going to be my spiritual pile. This is the energy that I got right off when I turned these 2 over in that mirroring there. And then the ancestral wisdom, as long with this transformation with this butterfly here. And then seeing the eye and the meditation and then the black hole. Okay, guys, it's all coming together. It's all making sense here. Okay. So I'm also going to get some of these empowering question cards. These are something I just got from Amazon. They have questions on them that kind of make you think, make you really try to think about internal stuff, you know, that you probably wouldn't have thought about before or wouldn't have thought to ask yourself before. They're interesting, but they've been working really well, and so yeah, I'm gonna use them. I'm really wanting to go. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and talk a little bit because I don't want to miss anything, and I've got a lot of stuff coming through here. Lay of the land, overflow, and welling tree. Reconciliations. Guys, you have made a recent transformation when it comes to being able to really reflect on things. These are also both add up to the number 7, which again is that not only is it a moving forward energy, an alignment energy from reflecting on things, but it's also a very, very divine energy number. Sorry, I'm just kind of, this one right here is heavy, guys. This right here is this is here because of this, okay? And keep in mind, guys, before I feel like I always have to keep reminding here when we do a reading on something that's coming to us in the near future, because you may be like, this doesn't sound like me at all. Well, because this is the future energy that's coming in, okay? So try to remember that and keep that in mind during this reading. So ancestral wisdom here, especially because of this moon here, the sun here being so bright, it's like, and you've reached the top of that mountain there, okay? You've gained you're going to be gaining some kind of wisdom here that's going to completely transform the way that you see things, okay? So this is going to be a new perspective, a higher perspective here that you haven't seen before. And it's going to really lay out the foundation for you moving forward, okay? Heavy, heavy clarity coming from this card right here. Heavy clarity here. Things that you have understood. Okay, now I'm okay. Woo, man, lots of messages coming through here, guys. You're going to be breaking some cycles here, some ancestral cycles that you haven't recognized or seen before. This is going to happen for you. And it's almost going to happen in a way where you're going to step into this energy of being very overwhelmed from how much emotion is going to take place when you discover this, okay? When you finally have this higher perspective here on this ancestral, I feel like this is an ancestral pattern that you're going to be breaking here. You've really instead of being in that pattern, in that cycle, you're able to look at that cycle. It's a breakthrough. This is a breakthrough. This is a huge transformation that's going to take place within inside of you. It's going to wake you up to so many different things. And it's going to make you reach out to people here with this weighing tree and reconciliations. It's really going to make you reach out to people here that you have possibly felt have been a burden in your life. You're going to be able to have this higher perspective. You're going to break this ancestral cycle. And you're going to have this overflow of emotion because it's going to make you see things in such a higher new light. And you're going to be like, oh my gosh, I didn't realize the way that I'm looking at it is how it's been this whole time. And it's almost going to be like a huge weight has been lifted off of your shoulders here. A huge heavy burden has been lifted. And it's something that you can't see now, but when you do see it, it's going to be like, it's been there the whole time, right? You're just now being able to see it in the way that you're seeing it. And it's going to cause you to have, your emotions are going to overflow. You're going to feel overwhelmed, but you're also going to feel like you're very, very grateful. You're very, very grateful that this has happened to you because it's going to help you to release all these pent-up emotions that you've experienced over lifetimes. This is something that is very, very profound. I don't know if you can tell, but my energy is like picked up greatly. It's because this is a big deal. This is a huge deal here for you in your life. And it's going to not only help you to move forward, but it's also, you're going to be able to help others around you move forward from gaining this higher perspective and breaking this cycle here. This is definitely something that's pertaining to your home life. This is going to help you in your home life. There's so much reflection here, guys. Look at the water here and how it's reflecting this house here. But the overflow here of, and you know what I said with this butterfly is about that communication and also about your emotions here and your relationships and your feelings and flow, being in the flow. And it's like this whole home is going to transform, okay, for the better. You're going to feel more bountiful when it comes to your home atmosphere. Because of this reflection that you're going through, because of this new perspective that you're going to gain, and because of the breaking of that cycle, you're going to bring so much to the people that surround you, the people that are closest to you. You're going to be able to have this reconciliations with people. You're going to be able to help them too to understand. See, this is a tree. This is the foundation. This is family here, okay? Some people are going to be able to really look at themselves differently from what they did before, and you're going to really have that perspective for sure. You're going to be able to look at these people in a whole new light and a whole new understanding from what you did before. You're going to start to have that realization that you may have blamed people for things that happened in your past because of the way they reacted to things, the way that they handled things. And you may have been really defensive about that, and that has been a huge struggle for you for most of your life. And what's going to happen here is you have went introverted, okay? And you have discovered things inside yourself that has made you look at these people completely differently from those things that happened to you. And you're going to understand how people are, and they have their own experiences and stuff that they went through, and that was who they were at that time, and they did the best they could at that time. Like, you're going to have this new realization of that, okay? This is a huge ancestral karma, I feel like, cycle that you're going to be breaking here. It's a big deal. It's going to be unexpected. It's almost like you're going to just wake up one day and you're going to just have this realization, and you're almost going to just break out in tears in that moment, because it's going to come to you just like that. And you being able to open up communication and express that to others is going to help these other people change as well. And the whole energy overall is going to change for the better. This is like a whole new awakening for you, something new that you're stepping into that has been kind of held back, been in kind of your subconsciousness this whole time, but it's going to come to the forefront here. And you being able to do this, make this progress and learn from these past mistakes, you're going to be able to open up that communication with the people around you and build a whole new foundation here, where it's almost like this tree has been in the dark for a long time, and it's like you're just going to light this tree up, right? This is you. This is you with all this light, this perspective. This is your foundation. You're going to bring this perspective to this whole foundation. You're going to light this thing completely up. This is due to possibly some shadow work that took place that you've been through. This is almost like a gift from spirit, okay? For the work that you did as far as your shadow work goes here. Wow, guys. I'm really heavily liking this energy here. This is growth, okay? This is something that you're gaining from the growth that took place within inside of you, the growth that you've done spiritually here. This could be something that happens in the fall. So now I'm going to get some of these questions. Let's see what pops up here. Why am I doing the things I'm doing right now? Yes, this is part of that higher perspective. This is part of you having that reflection. Why am I doing the things I'm doing right now? This is the energy that you're going to be going through that's going to help this realization take place here, okay? The reflection here is the number 34 to the number 43. So this is something that, because of this perception, this new perspective, because of this new perspective and this wisdom that you're going to gain, it's going to be a jump forward, right? You're going forward. All these numbers are moving forward. So you're going to be able to have that reflection upon yourself. Why am I doing the things that I'm doing right now? This is something that you've been in that energy of for a while. You've been really reflecting on that shadow work. Like, why am I the person that I am? What has happened in my life to make me be this person? And you're really trying to go through and you're trying to heal a bunch of things. And you're using your wisdom that you've gained from spirit, from your intuition. And I feel like I'm hearing that you have been focusing on meditation, which has helped you a lot to draw in some of those shadows. And you've been doing the work here. You've really been putting in the work here. And this is why all this is happening. This is why all this is going to happen. It's going to happen. What's this overflow here? What gives me great joy? Yeah. Sorry, it's just woo, man, that's a good one. That's a good one. Okay. This right here. This right here is a heavy energy because you're going to be stepping into being able to find the joy from what you've went through, from the work that you've put into yourself here. You're going to be able to bring that joy, that overflow. You're going to be overwhelmed in plenty. Okay? You're going to be able to find all that joy here from what you're doing with your life. Where you're going here in your life. What you're bringing to the people that surround you in this home environment here. The people that are close to you. You're going to be able to show them what joy that you have found through going through this shadow and healing yourself here. And you're going to be able to express that to those people. And you're going to heal connections, and you're going to plant the seeds for others. So that they too are going to have the ambition to kind of awaken themselves in the same sense that you have. Okay. What is my biggest dream? What can I do today to move closer to that dream? This right here is part of your dream. Reconciling with people that, reconciling with the people that are around you, because you are seeing them in a different light, you're understanding things in a different way here, is part of what your dream is, okay? It's almost like because you've done all this and you feel this joy here and this overwhelming feeling of joy here, that you're wanting to, you have this dream now, and you're wanting to just go and reconcile with everybody that you have to have any kind of, have ever carried any kind of burdens with. Anything to do with your emotional burden that you've carried with anyone that you've been suppressing for all these years. It's like you're wanting to, you have this new inspired action that you want to take, and you want to really, your dream here is just to go reconcile with all these people. Like, you're on fire, okay? You're on fire. You have a lot of passion when it comes to this, and I feel like this is going to help you to move forward and change new things within your life. Like, this is really going to drive you to do things that you normally before you wouldn't even have thought about. Okay, guys. Whew, man. Let's get some tarot here, and we'll see what else we can pull. I'm sorry, I know I got quiet. I'm just thinking, I'm trying to just like calm my energy down, because I feel like it kind of just jumped to a whole new level there for a minute. And then I was also trying to think about what all I saw in y'all's meditation. I know the land, the sand, the mountains, the eye, which is that for that perspective, and the black hole, which I feel like you're coming out of. The black hole could signify that shadow work that you may actually still, because you know this is the future. This is what's coming in the near future. You may actually still be in that, right now, in that shadow side. So if that's the case, then this reading should help you and help inspire you to keep going. Even though I don't think that you need it, I think you're doing a good job right now as is. I feel like you've already released a lot of burdens that you've been carrying because of the shadow work that you've done so far. Okay, so let's see what Tarot says. So what's going to come out in Tarot is going to really give you an idea of this energy so that you can be better prepared for it. It's going to pull out things that are consciously going on within inside of you at this time when this happens, so that you can better prepare for that energy to come, okay? Okay. Wow, look at that. So we have 2 threes that's just popped out. And one of them is the 3 of Swords in reverse, which is about that healing energy there. Okay, I'm going to move these here. Okay, so let's see what else. Yeah. I can tell what kind of energy y'all have been in when it comes to this healing work that's took place here. Wow, there you go. Look at that. The Tower. And the King of Disc. Okay. Bottom of the deck here. The 4 of Disc. And under that is the 5 of Swords. Under that's the King of Wands, and I'm going to take it and okay. I'm just going to turn this up right so we can see it. Actually, you know, I'm going to go ahead and get the clarifiers out as well. Okay, so let's clarify this 3 of Disc. Okay, look. It said, don't forget about this. Don't forget about that. Okay, but that time it came up in reverse, but there's a reason there. Woo! We have 3 cards that just popped out for the 3 of Swords in reverse. I'm actually going to take them all. Look at there, the King of Cups. So you have 3 kings out so far, which I feel like is you being able to master something here. So we have the King of Cups, the 5 of Discs, another 5, and Strength in reverse. Where's the 4 of Cups? Oh, I have the Ace of Swords to clarify the 4 of Cups, and the Queen of Swords in reverse on top of that. Okay, sorry, I'll get to that in just a second. What's the 7 of Pentacles here in reverse? Ooh, okay. I'm not going to take this whole wad here, but I am going to definitely take this full that almost flew off the table, but my trusty clear quartz caught it. Yep. Okay, guys. So overall, the bottom of the deck energy for your whole entire spread, I do 2 overall energies here. I do the first one whenever I pull your first cards. Since I went ahead and pulled the clarifier, so I'm going to do this one as well. The total overall energy for the bottom of the deck here is that 8 of Swords in reverse, which is that being your own inner critic there, okay? Underneath that, you have the Knight of Swords, which is that determination. So what I'm getting from that is, I feel like you're determined here to be your own critic when it comes to your healing work, to your, you know, that shadow work that you've went through, that you've gone through, or you're going through in this moment, but you will complete eventually here on the, and get somewhere with this. I feel like with what I pulled here, this is something that you're wanting to hear, or you're needing to hear. Okay, the 3 of disc here. To clarify the 3 of disc, which is that, first off, right off the bat, what the 2 cards that came out were the 3 of disc and the 3 of swords in reverse. That's that commitment to that healing, okay? You've committed yourself to this healing energy here. So let's go back here just for 1 second. Actually, let me get a drink. Okay. Goodness. You have the 4 of disc and the 5 of wands underneath that for that bottom of the deck energy right off the bat, okay? So this is another overall energy that I'm feeling here. What I'm getting from this is, with this 4 of Pentacles, this is underneath yourself, okay? This part right here to me is pertaining to the continuation of what's going to happen after you gain this perspective and you move this into the people around you, when you come out to the people around you about what information you've gained here. The 4 of disc is about that foundation, and the 5 of swords is about having that conflict, okay? And the way that I'm seeing these 2 cards here, it's almost like you want this foundation, or you want to move in towards this foundation. Wait, I'm still saying that wrong. Okay. As far as your foundation goes, you're wanting to change things, okay? You're wanting to pick up that key and go through that door and change things, but you are afraid of the conflict that you're going to cause. So this energy is going to be there. You're going to feel this energy whenever you approach this situation, okay? You're going to be, remember, like I said, this is going to help you to cope with the energy that's coming. So these are things that you don't know that you can know ahead of time, so you know how to already prepare yourself. So this is one of them. This is your bottom of the deck here. This is what is going to be pretty profound here in your reading. You having the stability within yourself now, but wanting to bring that to others, and being fearful that that's going to cause some conflict here, okay? You bringing, see how he has a sword, and he has a sword in the air, and he's like, I've had my victory here, and here's my sword of truth, but you're hesitant to bring it to everyone else because you're afraid of causing conflict there. So you're going to experience this, okay? But Spirit's wanting you to push forward through that, because this to me is another energy that you're going to build up over, okay? You're going to be able to overcome this energy here, and that's going to be another lesson there. Okay. So let's focus on this 3 of swords with this Knight of Wands in reverse. The commitment that you've had here to your work, your healing work here, is, I kind of laughed when I pulled some of these cards out, because you actually are in an energy of impatience, because I feel like you have committed yourself so much and you've done all this healing that now you're like, okay, I did it. I did this healing work. I did what I was supposed to do. I feel what I feel. And when is this going to come to me? When am I going to feel completely healed from this and something new is going to be coming towards me here? This is the energy that you're in. You're in impatient energy, okay? And then you have to clarify that healing that takes place, that needing to heal that takes place there, you have the King of, is this the King? Yes, you have 3 kings, that's right. So you have the King of Cups, Strength in reverse, and the 5 of Disc in reverse. Okay, so let's start with the 5 of Disc in reverse. That's that helpless energy, okay? It's feeling like you spiritually haven't grown in the way that you anticipated, okay, from doing this healing work. With Strength in reverse, it's like you're having self-doubt of you balancing out all your emotions when it comes to that healing work. Like you're going to go through this time frame here. This is what all this is about. You're going to go through all this time frame here where you're like, okay, actually this too, actually. But like I said, you're being your inner critic there, okay? You're determined here to be honest, you're really overanalyzing the work that you've done, okay? You're like, okay, I balanced myself out here because you're in Kings. You know, you're not a knight, you're not a queen here, besides this Queen of Swords here, but we'll get to that in a second. But you're in this King energy, right? You know how much work you've done. The only King that's reversed is the King of Wands, and that's that impatience. You know how much work you've put into this, right? And you've been just waiting and waiting, and you're like, okay, I've put all the work that I had into this. I'm wanting to have something to show for it here. And now you're self-doubting anything that you've done. This is a temporary energy that you feel like you're going to go through, but it's like the tower is coming here. This is a process. That tower is coming. You can't see it yet. So you're going to be in kind of this energy over here of being very impatient of all the commitments you put into all this healing work, and you feel balanced. I feel balanced, but nothing's happening here. I feel balanced, but I don't feel like any kind of reward from my hard work here. And I'm doubting all this energy that I've put into this. And now I don't feel like spiritually I've gained a whole lot from this healing work that I've done. And then you have the 4 of Cups here. This is the energy that came out that I kind of laughed about because it kind of resonates with all this stuff here. So you start to become kind of, because you're so focused on this right here, wanting this new spiritual enlightenment here, wanting this right here, you're so focused on this Ace of Swords, having this breakthrough. You want this breakthrough. When's this breakthrough going to happen for me? I've done all this healing work. I'm ready for this new idea. I'm ready for this clarity, this new breakthrough to take place here. And you're so much so, this is why I laughed, the Queen of Swords in reverse is that, it's that bitchy energy, okay? And so it's like you're irritated. You're impatient and you're irritated because you're like, ugh, I did all this work and I should be having some kind of mental clarity take over here. When is this going to happen for me? And because you're so focused on that, having this mental clarity, this breakthrough here, and being so irritated that it hasn't come to you yet, that you're not focused on how much work you've put into this. You see, these are 3 cups here that are behind you, and here's a 3, and here's a 3, which is all that growth that took place. But you're so focused on this, having that breakthrough, that you're not looking at all this work that you've already done, like how far you've come since then. And what Spirit's trying to explain here is that's something that you need to go back and focus on, okay? That's something that you need to realize. And if you would go back and focus on that, and this is something that's going to help you in this future here, when you feel like you're stepping into this energy, okay? When you feel like you're getting impatient and you're starting to step into this energy of, when is this going to happen for me? When is this breakthrough going to come? You need to really turn around and focus on how far you've came, because there's going to be some clarity that's going to come from that. If you turn around and look at all the cups, the 3 cups that are behind you, the healing work that you've done, and kind of meditate on that, kind of sit and give yourself that time to meditate. If you don't, then it's very possible you're going to step into an imbalanced energy, okay? Which I feel like is kind of what's going to happen over here, but we'll get to that. Then you have the 7 of Pentacles in reverse, which is that energy of losing faith. And it's again that impatient energy. Impatient from what? Impatient from this new beginning here that you want so bad. This new beginning that you feel like you deserve and that you need and that you want because of all the healing and stuff that took place here, okay? And the clarity that you want. Again, talking about that mental clarity that you want. So with the 7 of disc here, this is like this is a repetitive message, okay? And the 8 of Swords is also, again, a victim mentality, okay? It's being your hard truth, being your inner worst critic, okay? And like I said here, you're not focused on how much you've already done, all the work that you've already came. The 7 of disc is the waiting for that investment. But when it's in reverse, you're becoming very impatient when it comes to that. And not only are you becoming impatient, but you're starting to lose faith here. Starting to lose faith of this new beginning, this clarity that you want to take place. And then what's going to happen? Then a Tower is going to happen. An unexpected change is going to happen, okay? And look, guys, look at this eye. Do you see that eye on this card? This is what I'm talking about, like in my meditation. This is that clarity. You're going to have some kind of clarity that's going to take place. It's going to come to you. I feel like it's prior to this. No. This is something that's going to happen that's going to really give you that clarity that you've been looking for this whole time. So this energy over here that you're in, this impatient energy, this doubting or starting to lose faith kind of energy, that you're going to gain any kind of higher perspective here or have the mental breakthrough that you want, is all pointless energy. It's all energy that is wasted, okay? You're wasting your energy on a negative focus here. This Tower moment is going to happen for you. The clarity is going to come, but it's going to come in a way of a Tower moment, an unexpected change, a awakening is going to take place here. You have the 2 of disc underneath that to clarify, which is that imbalance. And you have the 6 of Wands there to clarify that, okay? So this is all adding up right here. The 6 of Wands in reverse is you having that self-doubt, being in that pessimistic type energy that you're not going to have any kind of victory here. And that imbalance there is going to cause this Tower moment to take place. Okay? It's going to cause that clarity to take place. That clarity is going to happen there for you because you being in this energy. Does that make sense? So okay. You being so impatient and stuff is not, is a negative focus, right? You could spend this whole time, instead of being in the negative focus of it, being more positive about it. And then this is a clarifier here from Spirit, that this Tower moment doesn't have to take place in order for you to gain your balance and for you to have victory here. Oh my gosh. Okay, my head is tingling like crazy, guys. This right here, if you would change this overall impatient energy and be more in balance and be more in a meditative type state, be more at peace with where you've came and not be so impatient about gaining some that higher perspective there. This Tower moment won't have to take place, because this is like Spirit saying, okay, you want to be in that energy. You want to be in that energy of being impatient and not waiting and being in the flow of things. There's another lesson you could learn here, and we're going to make it happen for you. We're going to cause some kind of destruction here. We're going to cause some chaos. That chaos is going to help you bring everything back into balance, and it's going to help you to not be so pessimistic here, okay? So you can actually turn this around. This is a look in the future of future energy here. You can actually turn this around. You could have, instead of having an actual chaos, unexpected change take place here. You could actually have this still happen, but not in a way that it has to be due to this imbalance and this self-doubt. Do you see what I mean? You can turn this around for yourself. You can have the Sun, again, that clarity. You can still be in balance, and you can have this victory here. You can still feel like you're victorious over the healing work that you've done. And if you step into that energy, this Tower moment will be much different. Because the Tower is only even though it looks crazy, it's just a signifier that there's going to be some unexpected change or some kind of awakening that's going to take place here. And if you're able to fix this energy before the Tower moment happens, which is the Tower moment is this right here, by the way, is this breakthrough of this ancestral pattern that you're going to change. If you're able to step into that energy there, then and you're in balance and you already feel victorious because of the healing work that you've done, this Tower moment's not going to be as hard as it will be if you don't do that ahead of time. Okay? And then you have the King of Pentacles here and the Chariot underneath that, which is a good energy to be in. The King of Pentacles is that abundant energy. He is patient, okay? And the Chariot is driving things forward. It's that willpower and aligning with that energy of abundance, which is going to come to you no matter what. Because that's where you're headed. You did the work. It's just Spirit is going to either use this as a lesson, this impatient energy that you feel, and they're going to make some kind of abrupt chaos to take place here, or you can be in a patient energy and be more imbalanced of what you've went through so far, and you can make this Tower moment much more subtle and much more of an awakening here instead of being in an imbalanced self-doubt kind of energy, pessimistic type energy here. Do you understand what I'm saying? So either you can handle this Tower moment well, or you can handle this Tower moment bad. It just depends on how what kind of energy you are when it comes to you. So this right here, I'm trying to tell you, is going to help you to be able to understand what kind of energy you need to be in the near future in order to have this Tower moment be a peaceful Tower moment and not a destructive Tower moment, so that you can bring yourself back into balance. If you're already in balance and you already see that you have victory, then there's nothing that needs to change there. You can just have that awakening and step into this energy of being able to break the ancestral line, bringing that to your family, and having the reconciliations that you want. Okay, so to close out your reading, I'm going to pull some of these. These are The Universe Has Your Back by Gabriella Bernstein. Look at that eye. We'll see if it comes out. Guys, this is a really good reading here for your spiritual growth and what's going to come to you here. And I feel like this reading will also help you kind of get out of that impatient energy. I feel like if you just step into that flow of knowing that you put in the work and something is you're going to have that breakthrough here that you want, that new mental clarity that you want, then things will unfold a lot easier for you. Whoop. There's one. Look at that, guys. See that butterfly? Okay. Yeah, this is kind of all over the place. Okay, let's see what we got. First card says, the presence of love will always cast out fear. Yeah, and this is part of you stepping into that energy of flow. You saying, okay, I'm not going to be in any way fearful that I'm not going to get this clarity that I want. I'm going to just step into that love, being in the presence of what you've went through and all the work that you've put into your healing there, and how positive you are about that, how much more how much better off you are now. If you step into that energy, then you're going to cast out any kind of fear of not being able to gain that clarity. And then you have, this one's out. I surrender to a power greater than me. Again, this is that flow, okay? And you have the butterfly here in the color blue to signify your butterfly that you chose in color blue. Again, this is that energy of you stepping into that flow of energy, that flow of things. This is very, very heavy. This is spirit trying to say, you need to step into that energy, because this is going to make things so much easier on you. When this breakthrough happens, when this breakthrough comes out. When I focus on my inner light, I see the world through the lens of love. Yeah, you need to focus on the inner work that you've done, the inner work that has took place here within inside yourself. And that is going to help you. That's going to help you to move forward, okay? Again, it's like a repetitive message over and over. Attack, pain, fear, judgment, and any form of separation are merely calls for help. This right here is the perspective that you're going to be able to give, okay, when it comes to this reconciliation energy. This right here is something that you are going to learn, that you have learned, or that you are learning through that healing work that you're doing. But this is something that you're going to be able to give others, okay? This is something that you're going to be able to bring to that tree, to that foundation of, you know, we talked about this tree and how lit up it is, and this is the perspective that you're giving that foundation that's in place. This is part of it. Attack, pain, fear, judgment, and any form of separation are merely calls for help. This is that understanding that you're coming into of these people that were in your all the reconciliation of all the people that you've carried these burdens on, about having these suppressed emotions. When it comes to that, you're going to be able to understand that all those people were hurt. Those were hurt people, and hurt people hurt people. And they are in that energy of attack, pain, fear, judgment, and separation. Those are all just calls for help. And those people are merely people just like you are. You're going to have this new understanding and perspective. That is what you're going to be bringing to your family, I feel like, your foundation, the people that are around you. And those reconciliations will take place. Whew, okay. So I think y'all's reading was a little bit longer than pile one, but I really love the message that came through. I hope that you can understand everything that I said here, and I hope that it will help you to be more prepared for this energy that's coming to you, because this is going to be a huge breakthrough for you. And it's going to not only affect you, but it's going to affect a lot of the people that are around you in a really loving, joyous, harmonious type way, okay? Okay, pile two. I hope you enjoyed this reading. I hope it resonated. And yeah, I hope to see you again. Thanks. Okay, pile three. Okay, so if you chose the money sticker, then this is going to be your reading. Actually, you guys, intuitively, when this came out, automatically, you know, I thought, okay, so this is going to talk about your abundance. But I don't just want to narrow this down just to your wealth, your you know, your abundance as far as your wealth goes. I actually want to, what I felt with this one is more, not only that, I mean, that is going to be part of it, I feel, but really, I feel like this is going to really pertain to like more your career and like what energy is coming towards you as far as your career goes. So let's keep that in mind during this reading. And what we're going to do is we are going to pull some of these oracle cards. This is the Shaman's Dream Oracle. And real quick, guys, I said this in every pile because I wanted to say it in each pile because I didn't want anybody to miss it. And sometimes, you know, we kind of go through the intros and we don't really listen to them. But I wanted to express my gratitude to everyone that has sent me likes and comments and told me y'all's stories and just really spent time and put some effort into thanking me for the readings if they resonate and how they resonate, and that means a lot to me. The whole reason for me doing all of this is not only was I kind of I feel as if I was kind of pushed into this in a way. Spirit was really driving me towards doing tarot for the benefit to bring light overall to everybody, to help to bring more light and understanding in the world. There's a lot of things going on now in the world that I feel like there's a lot of them that are just about misunderstandings, like being misunderstood. And I just want to be part of the light. I want to be part of bringing goodness to the world, to peace. And so that's why I do this. And so whenever y'all, you know, give me likes and comments and you subscribe and all that kind of stuff, it really helps to motivate me and drive me to keep doing this. And anyway, I appreciate it so much. So thank you. Okay, so we're going to pull some tarot, or I'm sorry. We're going to pull some of these oracle cards, and it's going to give me a look at to what kind of energy is coming towards you. This is going to show me what we really need to focus on, what Spirit is wanting you to understand about this new energy that's coming in, and how you can just really like give you a better perspective of what's coming. And then we're going to get some tarot, and we're going to kind of pull out more of how to better cope with this energy that's coming towards you. Okay, so first I'm just gonna pull some oracles here. So first card out is, I have never seen this card before. It's the first card in this deck. Well, I guess I have seen it because I usually try to go through every card when I get a new deck, but it's been a very, very long time. Clarity and organization. A tidy house. Okay, so this is where you need to start. This is a starting point here. Lots of foundation symbols coming from this card with this tree. Clarity and organization. Okay. Let's see what else we can get here. Oop. Okay. There's 3 cards here that flipped over. I'm gonna take them. Normally I wouldn't, but the way that these kind of just flipped here, I feel like there's a reason. So yeah, I'm gonna take them. They flipped over kind of different, but kind of sort of similar in pile 2, but there was 5, and anyway. So if you came from pile 2 and you saw me do that and I didn't do that for you, then there's a reason. I feel that I need to take these ones though, okay? Okay. So then we have Dragon's Hoard. Protecting the future. Okay. Feast of Plenty. Choices and their consequences. Wow, guys. Look, we already have 1, 12, and 20. This is a progression here. Lost compass, getting back to integrity. Wow, guys, look at that. There's a... So this is this heavy message that's coming through here for y'all. And again, there's a progression here. Isn't that crazy? Pile 2 is the same. I can't remember for pile 1, but this is a progression in numbers. So this is, the way that I laid them out was perfect. The way that it's going from this to this. And this being an energy that's coming towards you. I'm going to go ahead and tell you what I'm seeing because I have some messages that are coming through. Okay, so with, right off the bat here, clarity and organization, a tidy house. This is the energy that's coming in for you, okay? You're going to be starting to really collaborate, just came to mind. But you're going to be starting to have some kind of a clear out of the old and having to reorganize here when it comes to your foundation, when it comes to your stability, okay? You're wanting to start some sort of new structure here, this being the number 1 and being that new beginning. Opportunity may be coming to hand when it comes to some kind of collaboration with others, or possibly pertaining to a move of some sort, but there's definitely some clarity that's going to take place within yourself that's gonna be part of a new beginning. And because of this clarity, you're going to be able to really organize what you structurally want moving forward, okay? And I feel like this, with you having this here, and this could possibly be pertaining to your career, okay? Choices, I keep hearing in my head a lot, and there is choices here. This right here is very significant in this, in your reading overall. I just keep seeing it out of the corner of my eye. I can't get from seeing this and then hearing choices repeatedly in my head. I want to go ahead and say, even though I know I'm kind of jumping the gun here, that there are some choices that you possibly made in the past that you feel you have to settle with. These are choices possibly pertaining to money, or how you've spent your money, or how you've spent your time or career, the path that you took, choices that you made regarding that you were possibly not in your highest good, and you're really wanting to start fresh here when it comes to that. And then you have protecting the future, which is, again, another aspect of that. This is also the number 12, which add up to number 3, which is about growth and creation. And there's 2 keys here that this dragon is kind of looking on, and it's called Dragon's Hoard. So what I'm getting from this here is that you have power. You have a power within inside of you here that you've been holding on to. The keys here lie to opportunities to opening these new beginnings, these new doors here. And this is part of your growth. You're trying to hold on to this, okay? You're trying to hold on to these keys, these opportunities within inside yourself. This is like a power that you feel. Like, this is you, like with protecting the future here. Sorry, these messages are coming through really fast. I'm trying to keep up. Sorry if I'm talking too fast. I'll try to slow down. Lots of 2s and lots of 1s here. Lots of new beginnings and lots of decisions being made. You really in your head having that duality, being able to try to figure out things that happened to you in the past and how to better align yourself with things to come to you in the future. You're trying to very, very much so correct some mistakes here, okay? This pertaining to the future here is you have these opportunities at hand, and you're trying to protect the fact that you still have this drive. You still have opportunities there that you could take, but you're holding on to that, okay? You're trying to protect that. You're trying to say to yourself, okay, I want this new beginning. I have some clarity here that I've come into about what I have done here in the past. And I'm ready to reorganize here. I'm ready to start something fresh. But I really need to protect what I'm feeling inside. I really need to protect this opportunity that I feel deep down inside. This chance that I have, these ideas that I have. I really need to hold this inspiration there within inside of me, because I need to protect that in the future. I need to make sure I don't make the same mistakes that I did. This is part of your growth. This is something that you've learned and that you are building on, okay? And then you move here to choices and their consequences. This is you making different decisions now, new decisions, new opportunities here, because I feel like you maybe have been burned in the past. I want to say not from other people, but I'm saying from possibly yourself. You possibly have burned yourself in the past. When it comes to your abundance, and when it comes to your opportunities, your growth here. You realize that you have plenty of choices at hand, and you want to desperately make sure that this time around you make the right choice, okay? You have this new perspective here, this new clarity on the balance going forward, and you're really trying to choose things that are going to be for your highest good now. Whereas in the past, I feel like, and this is maybe the energy that you're coming out of here, is that you have chosen things in the past that had consequences that played out, possibly pertaining to money, possibly a loss of some sort of investment here, and you're wanting to choose new directions. You're wanting to choose new things, new ideas, and you want to grow these new ideas. You want to harvest these new choices. Moving on here to Lost Compass. S might be significant for some of you, for some reason. I'm seeing a lot of S's on here. I mean, S is just standing out to me tremendously. This may be a sign for you, or this could be a name, or I don't know why, but S is just, this to me looks like an S right here, and then also this S right here is like just right in my face here. And then also this is the number 35, which reduces down to the number 2, which you have 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, and 1, 1 over here. Or it could go up to the number 8, which is about that mastery, and it's about taking action here and progress. And with this Lost Compass, getting back to integrity, this is you being able to resolve within inside yourself these bad choices that you made in the past, and realizing that those had consequences, and now you want to really protect yourself in the future and make different ideas here. Overall, your spread, guys, is going to be about decisions and balancing yourself out, finding a new gained sense of clarity, being able to organize all this, protecting yourself when it comes to the future, learning from past mistakes, and gaining that integrity back. Being able to know that you maybe have fallen from grace and pick yourself back up and to find a new direction here with this Lost Compass. Okay, finding a new way to move forward here. Getting your integrity back from making those bad choices, from them having consequences when it came to those choices. There's no shame. There's no shame. That's what I'm hearing. There's no shame. That this was a learning experience. This was something that you have had to go through in order to gain that balance that you now need. This was something that you had to live through so that you can now know the tools that you have now to protect yourself in the future, to make the right choices. I'm sorry, I have to go see why my dogs are barking. Sorry about that, guys. I hate getting pulled away from a reading. I'm intense. It's very intense here, but yeah, I had to see what was going on there. Okay, so now what we're going to do is, this is pretty self-explanatory, especially with all these twos that are coming out. Definitely new beginning is going to be coming to you in the near future. This realization and this clarity is also going to be coming to you in the near future. You're going to be able to understand how to move forward now in a better, higher perspective from what you did before. You may be in the energy of being down on yourself, of being hard on yourself for not making the right choices, and you may feel a little bit unfocused in your current energy, but you're not going to stay there, okay? You're going to be able to have a clarity and reorganize everything and then move forward here, okay? Whew, guys. Okay, so what we're going to do here is I'm going to pull some of these. These are empowering questions. I got this from Amazon. If you're looking for them, Amazon. Empowering questions. And these are really interesting. They just have questions on them that possibly you would not normally ask yourself, but they work really good in these readings because it helps draw out ideas that you need to, where you need to kind of focus in on your energy, where you need to kind of better understand. Okay, so let's start here. We're gonna, I guess we'll pull 4 since we have 4 cards out for you guys. They are very slippery. So why is the tiny house here? This is tiny house here first. Why is this tiny house here, Spirit? Oh, look at the way that flew out. That's funny. Who am I when I'm alone? Okay, so this is part of what you need to ask yourself. This is how you're going to reorganize your new foundation here, okay? This is how you're going to gain a clarity here, okay? Is really sitting and this is part of that new beginning, okay? Is you being able to understand, who am I when I'm alone? Am I taking care of myself when I'm alone? Am I committed to bettering myself when I'm by myself? Or am I unfocused? How do I realign this energy? You need to give yourself this clarity, okay? And reorganize. Get back on track. Try to get back on that pace of, I'm sorry if you can hear my stomach growling, it's very close to lunchtime and I haven't had breakfast, so. But you need to be able to really, like, any kind of financial delays that you've had, you're going to gain some kind of clarity on, because you're going to understand that maybe you weren't as organized with things as you wanted to be. And being able to have that within inside yourself and experience that, those difficult decisions that you, or those decisions that you made were maybe not the best decisions. And even though you've been down on yourself about that and you've been kind of unfocused, this is again, like, you're really going to have to start, you're really going to start having new clarity here, okay, within yourself. Start to pick yourself back up. Start to reorganize what your daily task is. How do you can find like a turning point. It's like a turning point here. Okay. So, you know, when we go through things, sometimes it's coming, the things that I'm hearing here and stuff, I'm trying to keep up, but I'm having a hard time here. Okay. The things that we experience and the things that we go through are all learning experiences, okay? You have to learn from those past mistakes. You have to learn from the lack of progress and the procrastination in order to move forward. And I feel like because you've had some kind of past mistakes, it's caused you to be in this unfocused, procrastinating energy here, and you've been having a lack of progress. But this is going to change for you, because you're going to ask yourself this question: who am I when I'm alone? Am I being the most productive I can be when I'm alone? Am I getting myself up in the morning? Am I being on a good schedule? Am I taking care of myself? Am I nurturing myself? Am I bringing forward new ideas and opportunities? Am I organizing myself here? And you're going to step into that energy, and it's going to help you to drive things forward here, okay? So it all starts with this clarity within yourself. It's all starting with this new higher perspective of, okay, what happened, happened. And now it's time for me to pick myself up. Okay, so why is protecting the future here? Dragon's horde here. What would I do if I had enough time? What do I do when I have time? Again, guys, this is the same thing. This is you having that organization, telling yourself, okay, if I hadn't, just sit down, make a list. Okay, imagine yourself having as much time as you ever needed in the world on a daily basis. What would you do? Start with 1, go down to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, however many you need, and you say, okay, this is what I would do on a daily basis if I had time. And then you start from 1, and you do that, and you see how far you get in a day. And you might not have as much time as you need, but the more you do that, the more you're going to be able to organize yourself and organize your schedule and really be able to have a balance there that you didn't have before, okay? You hold the keys to this, okay? This is a way for you to protect yourself in the future, right here. You doing that is a way for you to protect yourself from having a mishap in the future like you have that knocked you back down, okay? Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm sorry I keep saying okay. I'm annoying myself, so I know I'm annoying you guys. But this is what you need to do. This is how you need to focus your energy. Excuse me. This may be this may be really hard for you this time. You may feel like you just never have enough time. But, okay, so I'm not trying to come for your throat here, but I keep hearing excuses. Excuses, excuses. These are just excuses. You are not doing yourself justice by telling yourself that. Like I said, you could make that list, and then over a period of time, you don't have to do this all in one go, right? You don't want to set yourself up for failure. You don't want to make that list and say, okay, I'm going to do every single thing on my list tomorrow. Give yourself more leeway there. Give yourself a goal that you know you can reach and say, tomorrow I'm going to start with the first thing on my list. I'm going to complete that, and then I'll go to the next thing, and I'm going to complete that. And I'll keep doing that until I run out of time. Because if you say to yourself, I'm going to complete everything on this list today, you're actually could be setting yourself up for failure, which is going to lead to some negative mindset. It's going to lead to, at the end of the day, you're going to feel like you failed instead of feeling like you accomplished something. And you want to accomplish something here, right? So protect the future, okay, with trying to do this in small steps instead of putting so much pressure on yourself here. This is part of your growth. This is part of what you're learning, okay? Wise feast. Ooh. Well, I guess we'll look at these. There's 3 here, but okay. What is the most courageous thing I've done? How did it make me feel? Feast of plenty. Choices and their consequences. Okay, so this is part of, sorry, let me realign these. You know how I am with my cards, guys. If you watch my readings, I have to get them all perfectly in order. There's 2 cards out here for this one. I'm going to scoot this one over a little bit. What is the most courageous thing that I've done? How did it make me feel? This is one of the ways that you can really go back and really focus in on the choices and their consequences. You need to focus here about, okay, what are some things that I did in my past This is going to be your, remember, keep in mind, this is your future energy, okay? This is the energy that you're stepping into, and this is how you can better understand and cope with that energy that you're going to be stepping into here. So these decisions and choices that you make here, that you're wanting to make better choices here, this is part of it. So you can go back and think, okay, when was I really putting myself out there? When was I in an energy of me being very, very courageous here, being very brave at doing something? How did that make me feel? When I achieved that goal, how did it make me feel? You putting yourself in that energy of, that made me feel really, really great. That made me feel really good. Like I said here, when you go to bed at night, you're not thinking about the things that you didn't get to accomplish, the goals that you didn't reach. You're thinking about what you did do. Completely two different energies you could be in there. You have the ability to put yourself into that mindset. So think about that. Think about, what is the most courageous thing that I've ever done, and how did it make me feel when I accomplished that? And then these are the choices and their consequences. These are the decisions that you can make to make you better yourself, right? To make you step more into that abundant energy here, being courageous, being able to push yourself, to know that you have those choices there, and you can take new opportunities. You can be courageous and try new things and really step outside your comfort zone. And when you do that, what kind of consequences come from that? Are these good consequences? Or are these bad consequences? If you can step outside your comfort zone and try new things, have you ever done that and you're like, oh, I regret that. I should have never stepped outside my comfort zone. That was so unfun. Probably not. Chances are that when you're fearful to do things and you aren't courageous, and you look back, you think, man, I should have done it. You know, I should have went for it and I didn't. You're always going to regret it, but you'll never, ever, ever regret not going for it. Even if it didn't work out in the way that you did, it's because you have that knowing now. Whereas before, you're left with not knowing. You need to think about that and how it makes you feel whenever you step outside of your comfort zone and you go for things. What does happiness mean to me? What kinds of good and beautiful things am I experiencing in this moment? Okay, so this is part of that getting back to integrity, that lost compass, losing your way, okay? Losing your way. This is part of this energy that it's going to be coming to you, that you're going to gain from whatever happened here to you in your past or your current energy that you're getting out of. Okay, I feel like you're starting to come out of it. So in the future, you're going to go back and say, okay, I need to get my integrity back. I need to feel like myself again. These are the two questions that you can ask yourself in order to gain that. In order to gain that new direction that you need to move into, right? What does happiness mean to me? So what makes you happiest? What is something that you can do for yourself on a daily basis that makes you the happiest? One way to set your compass forward. What kinds of good and beautiful things am I experiencing in this moment? What things come to you in this moment, in this present moment that you experience that cause you to be happy, that cause joy, that cause goodness in your life? Some beautiful things in your life that you have currently. Whenever you step into that energy, you're going to completely do a 180 when it comes to that despair that you feel in when this loss happened, when you made a bad choice. Possibly a manipulative, I'm sorry, I don't know why I was going to say manipulative. That's crazy, isn't it? Possibly a impulsive choice here. You may feel that you were manipulated in some kind of way. Maybe that's why that came out. But impulsive, or you maybe you tried to manipulate the system in a way, or you did it impulsively, and that was that bad decision that you made. And You maybe have lost some of your abundance because of that. Okay, so that's a side note that came out. But you being able to like really sit there and think about being in this present moment, what you have in this present moment that makes you happy, that is emotionally fulfilling for you, that is good and a beautiful thing that surrounds you in this present moment. And that is going to redirect that energy of you feeling that despair and that helplessness when it comes to that loss or that bad decision that you made. Does that make sense? These are the things you need to ask yourself in order to get your integrity back, okay? Within yourself, for yourself, so that you can move forward with this compass, move forward in the direction that you need to take. Okay. Also want to point out, you did have the money here, and you have all these green cards. Isn't that crazy? Okay, so I'm gonna move these kind of out of the way, a little out of the way here, and I'm gonna pull some tarot, and we're gonna see how you can kind of move in the right direction. Like what are the challenges here? What are the things you're gonna be facing? So you can already be prepared for that. And then when this energy comes towards you, this clarity, and when you start to realize you need to reorganize yourself and your situation, then you can already kind of have a perspective of how to better do that, okay? So, pile 3. I'm liking this reading. I like where we're headed here. This is a good one. All these readings have been really insightful. But this one's, I like the understanding of self here that's playing out. And all the 2s. If we get a lot of 2s in tarot, totally resonate, makes sense, won't it? There's really a balancing going on here in the near future of your energy. You're really starting to really have a new power inside where you have a new drive from a perspective. Like you're starting to turn something negative into something positive here. That's what it is. That's that duality that I'm feeling here. Okay, so pile 2. Let's give it one more shuffle, shall we? Pile 2. I said 2 because all the 2s. It's funny. Pile 3. I'm sorry. One more. Okay, pile 3. Let's see what tarot has to say. What do you have to say for pile 3 here, sir? What messages? What messages do you have for pile 3? So the first card out is the 4 of Cups in reverse, okay? So that right off the bat is that negative energy and that need to stop complaining, okay? That nudge to stop complaining about things and to move forward. Okay, so I'm gonna take all that because that's kind of the way those other cards came out, wasn't it? And they played out, so. Okay, so let's see what we got here, and then we'll look at the bottom of the deck energy. The Ace of Wands, guys. Wow, that's that new beginning, that new, okay, so that's overwhelming. This is that new inspired action here, which totally resonates with this card right here, because it's the Sun here, which is that clarity, and it's the number 1, which is the new beginning. And this is that inspired action, okay? This is that new creative impulse that you want to take on a new project, a new new direction that you want to take. New beginning, okay? Oh my gosh, wow, no way. Guys, this is the special card that's in this deck. And this is actually the card of, it's like the duality that I have been talking about here. Okay, but I'm gonna get right here. I'll read you what that card exactly signifies here in just a minute. Okay. Then we have the Page of Swords. Yep. Those are those new ideas, that thirst for knowledge there, guys. Okay, so we'll get to it. The Three of Wands in reverse. Okay, that's okay if it's in reverse. Don't be turned off by cards that are in reverse here, okay? So the bottom of the deck energy, oh, they're telling me I need one more card here, so I'm gonna go ahead and pick it out. One more card here, what is it? What's it? What am I missing? Oh, wow, look what came out when I said that. Oh my gosh, it's awesome. The Ten of Cups. The Ten of Cups. The Ten of Cups is that abundance. The Ten of Cups is all about that wholeness, that harmony. That's what's going to change here. That's what's going to change. That duality, or I'm sorry, that integrity within yourself. That's where this card ended up as. The bottom of the deck energy is the Seven of Wands. And underneath that is the Knight of Wands in reverse. And the Sun. We're going to go ahead and take that too, just because that to me goes together. Okay, so I'm going to get some clarifiers in just a minute, but I'm going to go ahead. I'm being guided to go ahead and tell you what I'm seeing so far, and then we'll get some clarifiers for that. You see that? Good? Good? Okay. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and look up this one right here so that I can, and I'm pretty sure that that card is actually, this card is actually, I think, supposed to be always upright, but let me just see what it says, okay? Okay, so it says, picture the stream. It flows across the land, adapting to the contours in harmony with the rocks and valleys. And slowly, gently, with an almost invisible display of force, the land erodes and submits to the way of the stream. Learn to allow. Do by not doing. Adapt. Take the shape of the circumstances you inhabit. And then, from within, gently do enough, just enough, so that your influence may turn the tide. Thus, do we begin a story with a legacy in our hearts. To act in accordance with destiny. Nothing is simpler, nothing is harder. Wow. So this is basically telling you that you need to step into the flow of things and not be so impetitive on, is that a word? That's what came to my head. On what you want so much to happen, and kind of be more in the flow of how things should happen. This is something that it's in reverse because it's blocked. This is something that is part of the energy that's coming towards you that you're going to need to really, like we kind of talked about here, about you being on that schedule, right? And putting too much on yourself at one time, and you needing to really focus on that and kind of do little things at a time here. This is kind of the same thing. This is still blocked here because you're trying so hard. I feel like it's okay to try hard, but I feel like you're trying to, like you put so many expectations on yourself, and then when those aren't met, it kind of pushes you into that negative mindset and a negative focus. This is something that you're needing to learn to draw out of, to not put all that pressure on yourself, and to kind of just be more in the flow of how things are going to move, instead of putting like on that list, that if you make that list there, instead of trying to do every single thing on that list in one day, kind of just being more in the flow of throughout the day, be more relaxed with things and let things kind of go as they unfold, you know, instead of saying, I got to do this, this, and this, okay? Okay, so let's focus on your bottom of the deck energy here, which is the Seven of Wands, which is about that challenge, okay? It's also about personal protection and perseverance. And the personal protection here is also goes with this protecting the future, and that energy of not wanting the same thing to play out that has played out in the past, right? Those bad decisions that you made there. This is kind of the same thing. And this is the challenge that you're facing, but you're facing it head on. Underneath that, you have the Sun in reverse and the Knight of Wands in reverse, okay? So the Knight of Wands is that self-sabotage energy, and the Sun in reverse, the Knight of Wands in reverse is that self-sabotage energy, and the Sun in reverse is that negative mindset or possibly that lack of confidence. So this is part of what your challenge is here, okay? This is part of what you're going to be facing, but you're going to be facing it head on. You're going to find the perseverance to go past this. I feel like this is maybe possibly the energy that you're in currently, that you're trying to persevere through that challenge of what? That challenge of this, of lack of confidence that you can move forward, being in a negative mindset of things, that you can't do things when you know you can. That's self-sabotaging you there, okay? That's an energy you don't want to be in, because that's going to cause a delay. That's going to cause a delay in this future energy that's to come. So this is a indicator of something that you need to change in order to move this energy towards you, okay? But I feel like the perseverance is there, okay? So let's go back here. I know I keep saying okay again. I'm still annoying myself. I'm going to go ahead, actually. I wasn't going to, but now I kind of do. I want to go ahead and pull some clarifiers. So why is the Four of Cups? Okay. Well, they're ready for that. Maybe there's a reason I was told to do that at this time. So the Four of Cups is that negative focus and that nudge to stop complaining here. So let's see what that's about. You have the Knight of Disc. So the Knight of Disc is wanting to move in a new direction, okay? It's having that, it's that hard work. I don't know why I couldn't get that out. And it's also about routine, right? It's about having a routine of things, wanting to have some productive things happen pertaining to the work that you've put in. And that's the first card here to clarify that Four of Cups in reverse, which again, that's that negative focus there. So like we've been talking about here, that routine that you want to be in, that organization here that you want to be in, you're thinking about it negatively. You need to kind of get yourself out of that mindset. See, you're looking at the map here. You're looking at what you need to do, and you're not paying attention to this ball of fire, which is your passion, which is this Ace of Wands, that inspiration, that creativity, because you're trying to stay so focused on getting through every single thing at task, you know? Okay, so then we have the Six of Wands, which is that victory that you want. It also talks about moving forward and having progress. And again, this is here to clarify that negative focus. You don't feel like you're making the progress that you want, and you're not seeing the progress that you've made. Because you've had that loss there, you're not realizing that that was a mistake that needed to be made, that was set up and it was part of your path, so that you could learn from that and you could be in a better energy here in the future. But you focusing on what you've lost here, that lost success or that loss of progress, is the wrong energy that you need to be in here. See? You need to be focused more on how far you've come and the passion and inspiration that you still carry within you. And then you have the Two of Wands in reverse, which is that lack of planning, okay? That lack of planning, that energy of you didn't plan as well as you're supposed to. And that's why you ended up with that, those past mistakes. This is all a negative focus here that's going on with inside of you, something that you need to change, okay? So let's see why this Ace of Wands is here, this new beginning. I feel like this is also part of your current energy that you are in right now. But like I said, kind of over here, this is something that Spirit's saying is part of what's going to be changing, part of something that needs to go ahead and change within inside of you for you to have this new beginning here, okay? So what is the Ace of Wands? What is the Ace of Wands here, Spirit? What is this? So you have the Queen of Pentacles in reverse to clarify this Ace of Wands. Okay, so the Queen of Pentacles in reverse is about having financial stress here, okay? And being more materialistic. And what I'm seeing here with this Ace of Wands here is that you're going to be able to come out of this energy of this financial stress. You're going to have some kind of clarity, okay? Some kind of new beginning and some kind of new organization when it comes to your money, so that you won't have this financial stress here, which I think is something that part of your mistake in the past. You maybe have spent your investments on the wrong things and had a loss there, but this is all going to change for you in the near future, okay? You just need to step into the right kind of energy, guys. You need to step into the knowing that you have the ability to do that. And it says blue well here. Why is this blue well here? Why is this blue well here? What's this blue well about? I'm a clarifier from this blue well. What's this blue well about? The Hermit. Okay, that makes sense. Turtles might be significant to someone. This turtle is just looking at me with this look on his face, like, yeah, this is the slow progress. So you may have like a, maybe a little bit impatient as far as the progress, how slow it is, you know, how long it's taking for you to have this new gain clarity here, this new perspective here. But it is going to unfold here. You stepping into, so I just heard you learning to be in the flow of the things that are around you, to being in the flow of the universe and how things unfold. And you being in a very impulsive energy is something that's going to take a lot of time when it comes to what you want. Because I feel like you really, really want it and you want it now and you don't want to have to wait. But because you're in that sense of wanting it right now, I want it right now. And you're so impatient here. And you're not stepping into this flow of energy and just allowing things to unfold as they unfold. It's going to be a blockage for you, okay? You're going to have to really, really learn. And it may take some time. And Spirit's saying you are being very slow at learning this lesson here, that you need to just breathe, just meditate, and to know that things for your highest good are going to play out in the way they're supposed to play out. Okay? You're going to accomplish things. It's going to take some time. You really need to focus in on that instead of focusing on that impatient energy. Okay? Okay. So, one step at a time, one step at a time. Kind of like that list we keep talking. I keep reverting back to that list you could make one step at a time. Page of Swords. What is the Page of Swords here? Okay. These kind of came flying out funny. So these two I feel like need to go together here. You have the Three of Swords and the Five of Discs. Okay, guys. You are definitely feeling like you're helpless when it comes to not having enough. I feel like not having enough financially to help you help support where you want to go, what you want to do here. So let me see if I can pull some advice here for you about this, because this is something that's going to have to change in order for you this new energy to take place and come in here. You have the Page of Swords here, and it's almost like this Page of Swords here is almost looking over at this Ace of Wands, like, and the look on her face is like she wants this terribly, right? She wants this new beginning terribly. But the Page of Swords here is that thirst for knowledge. It's that having that new idea, but being again in that kind of reckless energy of not knowing how to gain that. The Three of Swords here is, it's about that loss, okay? It's overwhelming how significant this is that just came out right here, and it just took me a minute. I gotta take a breath here. Because this is a heavy one for you guys. So then you have the Five of Pentacles right under that, which is that it's the poverty. It's you feel like, so you have loss, the poverty, and then the Eight of Swords, which is that feeling stuck, feeling like you can't do anything for yourself because you're not able, because you don't have the capability, because maybe I want to say pertaining to your finances heavily, just because the Five of Pentacles is here, and the Pentacles is that material, it's that abundance. I feel like you don't have the abundance that you need in order to take this step forward, in order to move things forward here. This is the energy that you're going to have to let go of. And I know you're probably saying, now how am I supposed to do that? I gotta have money to be able to do what I want. But this is part of what I'm trying to explain to you here. We're not focused in on this. I'm not going to, on this 3D energy of me telling you what to do in order to gain money to move forward in the direction that you need. This is about energy, guys. This is about manifestation. This is about you clearing out all that negativity and only focusing on the good and stepping into the flow so the new beginning can happen for you. Okay? So think about you being on a pathway, and there's doors in the pathway. If you have fear and worry and stress, any of those negative energies there, every one of those is a closed door. If you learn how to step in the flow of things and saying, I may not be in abundance right now, but I just know inside of me that is going to happen for me eventually in the future. Not putting a time stamp on it, just knowing that that's going to take place in the future. I know it's coming in the future, right? I know it's inside of me, like this dragon here, holding on to the future here, protecting the future. You know that you have the keys there, right? It's inside of you. Knowing that that's going to happen, that's that manifestation. Then all those doors will be open. You won't have any of those blockages. That's part of this reading, what I'm trying to express, so that you can get that energy that's coming for you. Because if you have all these blockages here, if you have this loss on your mind of your material things and feeling like you're restrained or restricted from being able to move forward with that, those doors are going to be shut. You're not going to be able to step into that flow and have that manifestation that you want to take place. You really need to focus on the flow of things and let things come towards you. Being open to whatever energy is there, and knowing that that's the way that you want to go, and knowing that it's there, and knowing that if you're in a negative mindset, the first card out for you guys was the nudge to stop complaining. It's the Four of Cups. That's the first card that came out for you guys. The resilience is there. And I understand that this is a challenge here for you. But I honestly, wholeheartedly feel if you would just step into this flow of energy and just do what you can instead of focus on what you can't change, then things will start unfolding and playing out for your highest good. Okay? Once you put that energy out there and you just give it to the universe or God or whoever, and you say, here it is, this is what I want. Now I'm just going to be in this present moment, and I'm going to focus on my presence right now. See? What kinds of good and beautiful things am I experiencing in this moment, in this present energy? Then all the other stuff will kind of align within itself. Okay? Let's see why this Three of Wands is in reverse. This Three of Wands in reverse, guys, is that being blocked by fear, And that being a delay. Upright it is about opportunities and process and progress of dreams and energy of manifestation, what we just talked about. But it's being blocked here. It's being blocked by fear of not being able to gain any of that. So 2 cards came out. We have the King of Cups in reverse and the 5 of Wands in reverse, which is that inner conflict that you're feeling. It's that tension that you feel inside. That inner conflict that you feel inside. And it's causing you to be, okay, with the King of Cups, with the King of, look at that, Tower in reverse on the back of the deck, and they just told me to look at the bottom of the deck, and why they didn't tell me to do that. Fear of the unknown. You are seriously in this energy of having fear of not knowing what your future holds. You may be the type of person that has to see something in front of you. You have to have a goal in front of you. You have to be able to see your hopes and wishes laid out right in front of you. And if you don't see that, you don't have any chance on direction there. Like with this compass, lost compass. You can't move forward because you can't see the future in front of you. You really need to try to pull yourself out of that. Try to live in the moment. Try to live without having those expectations at hand. You can be hopeful. You can have wishes. But when you put those goals in front of you, like this is going to happen in that way, it's not going to happen. It's going to be those closed doors. You're really blocked by that fear of not being able to gain what you want here. Right? You seeing that expectation in front of you, which to you I feel is an expectation, not a wish fulfillment. I mean, it is a wish fulfillment, but you're making it an expectation on yourself. And when it doesn't play out, or it looks like it's not going to play out in the way that you want, that's when all those negative feelings start to creep in on you. That's when those doors start closing. Do you understand where I'm going with this? It's inner conflict that you're feeling here. You need to really focus on that. That's going to help you push that new beginning, guys. All this wholesome and joyful energy is here. It's coming. But if you don't change your mindset, it's going to be blocked off, okay? These new beginnings here aren't going to play out until you find that peace within yourself of who you are, how you are, and where you are, okay? So let's look into this 10 of Cups here because I'm interested in that. I feel like also this inner conflict is, you have the King of Cups in reverse. Upright, the King of Cups is emotionally balanced and very patient, but diplomatic, okay? Knows what he wants, but he's okay with giving it or not giving it, and he's in a flow. And you, it's in reverse here, which is, by the way, it's a Scorpio card. But if you're in that, you're in reverse. It's like you're upset. You're upset with yourself inside. You're having that deep inner conflict where you're upset with yourself because you couldn't meet those expectations. But it's fear that's blocking you, right? It's fear of not being able to do that. That's that blockage there. Okay, so why is the 10 of Cups here, Spirit? Why is the 10 of Cups here, Spirit? Okay, I'm going to take this card because, oh yeah, the 10 of Wands. That's funny, 2 10s. The reason I took that card is because I felt like it wanted to come out, and then it flipped and went sideways, and it said, no, take it, take it, take it. Bottom of the deck now is the 9 of Swords, which is that anxiety. And underneath that, you have the 7 of Disc, which is that investment that you've put in, all the work that you feel that you've put in, and you're sitting back and waiting for it to take place. And it's not happening for you, and it's causing you all this anxiety and stress. You maybe have nightmares about it. You may at night sit and think, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? What am I going to do? That's part of this 10 of Wands here, okay? The 10 of Wands is that heavy burden. It's that hard work and responsibility that you take on. You're carrying those wands around and you're not happy about it because it's a burden. But what this is insinuating here, right here, is that the burden that you're carrying is the 10 of Cups. Is the energy of love and harmony and wholeness. Why is that a burden on you? Because that's what your expectation is. That's why it's a burden. It shouldn't be a burden. It should be in reverse. You should be releasing this. Right? You should be letting this go. You should be delegating everything. And even though it's difficult to be in that energy, you shouldn't feel like you have to do everything for yourself. You should just feel like you are just, I am who I am, and I'm in the flow, and things are gonna play out for my highest good. And step into this energy of harmony within yourself. That's where that wholeness is. And that's how you can move forward and have that new beginning. This is something that has to change. See the 5 Cups? 5 is about that change. This is something that has to change within inside yourself. You're going to have to release this burden that you put on yourself, that you have to be in that energy of. And it's right underneath the, what kinds of good and beautiful things am I experiencing in this moment? You being in that present moment of, okay, let's stop thinking for a minute about what I don't have and what I did lose and start thinking about what I do have and what I could gain. Okay? This is all over this spread, guys. All over this spread. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I'm going to close this reading out with some of, okay. So Spirit's wanting me to get out some of the oracle cards that I used with everyone else, but they're also wanting me to get a few of the other oracles. So let me go ahead and grab those too. So this is the energy that's coming towards you, is all good energy that's coming towards you. All this clarity and everything else. But until you are able to get past that stress and anxiety of those expectations in front of you, and possibly the past energy and not wanting to repeat those same mistakes, just stepping in the present moment here, like we've been talking about, then this isn't going to happen for you the way that you want. This isn't going to play out in the way that it should play out for you. Okay, so I'm going to get a few of these. These are the Shaman's Dream Oracle. And then I guess I'm going to also, they're wanting me to pull some of these. These are just message cards, inspirational message cards. Okay, so the first card says, when I lean towards love, I am led. Yeah. So when you lean towards the energy of just loving yourself for who you are, what you are, and the mistakes that you made, then you're going to feel led towards the right direction. This is something that I haven't said yet that Spirit's saying that I need to focus on. So this is important here. When you start focusing on who you are, what you are, and where you are, then you're going to feel more in the flow. And instead of resisting everything or being in that energy of having to, okay, what I'm visualizing here in my head now is there being a stream, okay, and then someone walking, and you remember we had that 10 of wands there, and you holding all those wands, and that being that heavy burden, that person walking with that heavy burden. If you would just jump in that stream, you would be in that flow, and you wouldn't have to walk, right? You'd just be in the flow of that. You'd be led to where you needed to go, instead of putting all that pressure on yourself. This is part of this energy here. When I lean towards love, I am led. Just lean towards who you are, where you are, and what you have, what you do have. Even if it's the simplest thing as a bed to sleep in, start there every day. I think I've said this before in my readings. It came through and I'm stuck with it because it made a lot of sense to me. If you would just wake up every day, and even if it's just one thing that you can come up with that you're thankful for, and focus on that one thing and say, that's the thing I'm going to be grateful for today. And then the next day you wake up and you focus on something else, and you focus on something else. And if you would say that to yourself every morning, then you would automatically already be in that flow of energy of love instead of loss. What else do we have here? Okay. Well, why not? Screw it. Apparently all y'all's cards will just fly out anyway, so. When I accept the love of the universe as my primary teacher, I will always be guided back to the light. When you accept, I keep saying that too, and that came out, acceptance. When you accept who you are, what you are, where you are, then you'll always be guided back to what is forever your highest good. I do whatever it takes to get closer to consciousness. Yeah, you need to. This is an owl, which is that wise energy here. This is part of, I feel like, that integrity that you need to get back to here, so that you can reorganize and realign yourself here. Oh, another owl, guys. Look, the universe has my back. This is literally the card of the deck. This is the universe has my back oracle cards. You need to step into that knowing with an owl, and that knowledge that the universe does have your back. The universe is here for your highest good. They'll only bring you what is for your highest good. Even if that is a lesson that you have to learn, which I feel like you went through. But it's time for you to step out of that. It's time for you to grow from that and to move on to this new beginnings. I am a spirit having a human experience, and I'm here to get closer to love. Yeah. You're here to understand how to just love who you are and where you are, and learn and move forward with that knowledge, with that inner knowing, and be happy in that. Be happy in that knowledge and that inner knowing. My vibes speak louder than words. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Because when you, like I said, when you wake up in the morning and you're automatically right off the bat thankful for whatever it is that you have, even if it's just that one thing that you have, as long as you're thankful to be alive. Let's start there. Especially in the world that we're living in right now, guys. There's been so much loss. Be thankful that you're just even alive. If you wake up in the morning, I'm just thankful to be alive. Step into that vibe, and that will play out for the rest of your day. I'll help you. Anytime you feel like you had something bad happen to you that day, or whatever it is, just say, well, I'm thankful to be alive. Okay. So let me see here what else. Ooh, okay. I didn't do this for the other piles, so this is something that Spirit's wanted me to do for you guys. So we'll see what plays out here. Into a daybreak that's wondrously clear I rise. Wow. Into a daybreak that's wondrously clear I rise. This is the energy that I keep saying that you need to step into. Into the daybreak that's wondrously clear I rise. That's that clarity, guys. That's that Ace of Wands too, by the way. Whew, my ears are popping like crazy right now. Okay. For they can conquer who believes they can. For they can conquer who believe they can. Yeah. You believe you can do it, and you can do it. You don't have to step into that energy of knowing or that expectation. Step into that energy of, I'm going to be in the flow of things, because I know that it's going to come to me no matter what. And I'm just going to be in this moment, and I'm going to live day to day. I'm going to do the best I can every day. And it's going to bring me to the light and lead me in the right direction. You're gonna also, I want to say that you're gonna step into a higher awareness here that you didn't have before. I just saw 555 on the timestamp there. So, yeah, there's definitely, and we saw the tower there. I was just talking about you're gonna step into a new higher perspective that you didn't see before with inside yourself. I'm getting that a lot here, especially with these two owls, and then the third chakra here with the eye in the middle. One more to close out this reading, please, Spirit. The most effective way to do it is to do it. What a great way to close the reading out. The most effective way to do it is to do it. So quit saying that you're going to step in the flow. Quit saying that you're going to do all this other stuff. You're going to organize. You're going to have a better understanding. You're going to be happy when you wake up in the morning and start your day fresh and all that other stuff. You can do it. The most effective way to get all that done is just to start doing it. Start doing it. Start stepping into that flow. Because you have some awesome things that are coming to you in the near future, guys. Things are going to start picking up for you here in the near future. You just need to get yourself into that energy. I know this reading was heavily focused on how to overcome these blockages so that you can move forward. Very much so. So, as long as you get those blockages out of the way, and those doors are going to be wide open for you, okay? Okay, guys, I hope that you resonated with this reading. If you didn't, I'm sorry. I hope there's another message in another pile, or maybe another reading, or maybe you just weren't meant to hear one today. But I hope this helped you understand the energy that is coming towards you. I feel like this is more or less so for you guys, the energy that could be coming towards you, that you need to really balance yourself out here. That's why all these twos were here, I feel. This new beginning and this balanced energy. You really need to start to balance your energy out here and step into this so that this stuff can come in, right? It can't come in for you until you allow it. You got to open those doors. Okay, pile 3. Hope you enjoyed it, and yeah, hope to see you again. Thanks. Hey, pile 4. Okay, so I'm filming y'all's on the next day. It actually took me a little longer than I thought, naturally, to get through the other piles. So I kind of got a little tired. So I needed to take a break, step away for a little while. But I'm back, and we're gonna do your pile. So if y'all chose this pair of boots with these are like wildflowers that are growing up out of the boots, then this is going to be your reading. Real quick before we get started, I wanted to go ahead and thank everybody. I normally would do this in the intro, but I know some people kind of scan through the intro, so I wanted to make sure that everybody heard that I was very thankful for you guys, all your views, subscriptions, your follows on Instagrams, your likes, your comments, all the stories that you send me, just your support, your kind words, and I want y'all to know how much they mean to me. I'm doing this because I want to help bring clarity. I want to help bring peace to people when they are having hard times, and just help bring more light into the world. It's what we need, especially right now. And I want to be a part of that. And I've been really called to do this, guided to do this, even though I resisted for a while. But here I am. And so anyway, I just wanted to tell everybody thank you so much. And yeah, I wanted to make sure y'all heard that. So I stuck it in every one of the piles. So there you go. Okay, so let's get started, guys. So there's a couple of things here before I pull some oracles, which is what we're going to start with. I actually, intuitively, when this came out, automatically I thought growth, spiritual growth, self-growth. Because of the boots, and then obviously the wildflowers growing in the boots, that's what the boots moving forward, and the growth there. So, and then during your meditation, 3 things came to mind. I try to take the first 3 things and stop there. So the first three things that came to my mind, the first thing, before I even called on my spirit guides and everything, when I started to meditate, I heard, life is what you make it. And I thought that was pretty awesome. So there's that. And then also, and this is kind of weird, but I actually felt as if I was in a small town, like a small lodge town, like a ski resort kind of town. I felt that kind of atmosphere around me. And then, and I can't think of the other thing. Oh man, I know I should have wrote that down. I'll try to think of it, okay? But let's go ahead and get started. Gosh, I wish I could remember. Sometimes I write those down and sometimes I don't, but since I just did it, I thought I could remember, but guess not. So maybe it'll come to mind during your reading. Oh, glasses. Glasses, like glasses you wear. I saw somebody wearing a pair of glasses. So there you go. I know that was random, but I just tell you what I see. That's just what I saw. So there you go. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to pull some of these oracle cards. These are the Shaman's Dream Oracle. I'm going to try to only pull 3 cards, even though in pile 3 they had 4. But they kind of flew out in a way that I felt I needed to take them, and they were all significant, so it made sense. You guys, I'm just going to try to pull 3. Great. I'm going to pull 4. And see what happens. But I'm going to take a look at those, and those are going to kind of tell me what kind of energy is coming towards you, okay? And then after we kind of go through that, and then I'm going to pull some tarot, and we're going to get more in depth. Okay, so pile 4. Oh, well, that was fast. No way. This is the same card that came out first in pile 3, guys. Isn't that wild? So wild. So we have a tidy house, clarity, and organization. And it's the first card in this deck. It's number 1. Then we have lost in space, needing direction. Number 36. Obviously, I'm not going to take all those. We would be here for days. I'm just going to card please for pile 4. Whoop. Okay, well, there you go. Magician's Sword, confidence in your magic. Number 37. This is number 36. This is number 37. That's pretty cool. Okay. Okay, guys. Wow. Okay, so what else I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and tell you kind of a little bit about what I'm seeing here, and then I'm going to get some of these. These are empowering question cards. These cards are just have questions on them that you probably normally would not ask yourself. It kind of helps you to really think about things that you just things that you wouldn't normally think about, that you should ask yourself. So these are going to help me to better understand the actual message that Spirit's trying to bring forward and what energy is coming towards you. Now, I'm going to remind you probably 3 or 4 times during this reading. This is about your future energy. So if this doesn't resonate with you right now, I mean, you should kind of be able to see wherever you are in your life at this moment. It should kind of like help you to, resonate in a way where you can understand. It shouldn't be totally off, okay? If it is, then maybe there's a message for you in another pile, or maybe you weren't meant to hear one today. But, you know, only take what really resonates with you if there are some messages that come through that make sense. Okay, so let me tell you first what I'm seeing so far. Okay, so right off the bat, I feel like with this number 1 card here, this to me, obviously it signifies a new beginning, a new start. There has possibly been some clarity, I feel like, especially with these boots and what we talked about intuitively, what I got from the boots. There has possibly been some sort of clarity that has came to you recently about yourself, about your internal workings. That's kind of weird. That's a different way of saying it, but okay. And it's like you're trying to organize that, not physically, but trying to organize everything that you've learned here, all the clarity that you've gained inside yourself. You're trying to really take what you've learned, that self-awareness that you have now about yourself, and really trying to organize it in a way of where you use it for your everyday life, okay? And you want to start fresh here by doing that. This is a new beginning for you. This is something that is, you're going to be changing your life here when it comes to that. But then you have in the middle here, lost in space, needing direction. So what I'm getting from this is, I feel like you're needing direction from your spirit guides. I mean, there's an angel in here and she's holding the world, and there's a light above her head. This right here signifies to me that you are wanting to move towards the light, right? You're wanting to move towards the awareness of self, the self-love that you feel. And I feel in a way you almost kind of, you lack the direction of how to now use what you've learned and apply it to your everyday life. And I feel like you've gone so far as to now you want to go further. You want to take it another step here. You don't feel like you're completely at the end of this. I don't feel like that you think, see, this is what I want to say here. This is number 36. This is 36. Jeez. This is number 36. And this is number 37. So it's like a progression. But what I'm also seeing here with these numbers is this adds up to the number 9, and this one adds up to the number 10. So what I'm getting from that is, it's like you feel as if you want this new beginning here that's going to happen for you. It's there. This is where the opportunity is, and the potential for you to now take what you've learned and apply it to your everyday life. But you're needing to organize that, remember I said. So you feel lost in space because you feel as if you need guidance. You feel as if you need more help on the direction to take this. And this is the number 9 because you're nearing that completion. You're right in that intensity part of it. So it's like, you know you want to apply this now to your life. You know you've learned things here, but you just lack the direction on how to actually complete it, as far as the completion comes in when you realize that you can use those things and use them to, whenever you have things approach you now, how to use those triggers and emotions and awareness around you and really apply them from what you've learned. Okay? Does this make sense so far? So you're wanting to reach out to your spirit guides and say, okay, I need some direction here. I need y'all to help guide me towards this light here. This also, I'm wanting to say, has pertained to some sort of move here. Maybe you want a new beginning, moving your home here somewhere else, but you just are unsure about where exactly you want to do that. And then this being the number 10 here, this is the completion, okay? This is where you're going to step into confidence in your magic, magician's sword. So the magician in tarot is that inspired action. It's all the power. He's got all the tools, everything that he needs, just like we talked about here, in order to move forward. He's a master manifestator, okay? Manifestator. And he is able to use his truth, his knowledge from all he's learned, all the tools that he has there, and apply them so that he can manifest what he wants. And I feel like this is the part of this journey here that you are moving towards, okay? This is what you are starting at. This is where you are calling on guidance here, calling on wisdom. And this is where you're going to be more moving into. This is going to be the ending, the closing, the completion of having that mental clarity there on how to apply these things to your everyday life, okay? I feel like this is also a signifier of saying that you need to have confidence in your knowing now. Have confidence within yourself that the way that you feel and how you apply things are going to be the right way, because you've already done all this learning here. You have clarity on that. You just need to trust your gut. That's what I'm hearing. Trust your intuition. Okay. So I'm going to get 3 of these empowering question cards to see if they can draw any more information from here. I feel really tired all of a sudden, and I want to say maybe that has something to do with you and all the work that you've done internally. Maybe you need to do some grounding work, especially because of these over here. Maybe you've been in your headspace a lot. And because of the boots and the flowers that are growing on them, that might be something that you need, is some grounding. Try to bring yourself back to center here. Kind of get out of your head a little bit and back down to earth. See how she's holding the earth? That's why I laughed, if you're wondering. Okay, well, there's 4. We're gonna go ahead and take 4. Okay, so the first one out is, nope, they're telling me to take this one. Okay. What am I thankful for? How would I want to be encouraged right now? What would I want to hear? This is funny because this is, I feel like, goes along with this needing direction. What would happen if I didn't try to control my future? Wow. What does happiness mean to me? I think Pile 2 also got this card. Okay, so let's take a look at this. Sorry, y'all know how I am. I have to get my cards right. Okay. So with this, what am I thankful for? So you may actually, because you are trying to organize everything that you've learned and maybe trying to apply them, so much so, I feel like you've kind of, keep in mind, and this is your first reminder, this is about the energy that's coming towards you, okay? So this is not where you are currently. This is where you're heading towards, where your mind is heading towards, okay? So I feel like what's happening here is, in the new beginning that you're taking, you're not only trying to apply the things that you've learned about self-awareness, about self-love, to your everyday life, trying to apply them into, okay, I've went through this journey here. I am different now. How I approach things is different. How I interact with people is all different. Everything that I'm thinking is completely different from my thought process prior to this. And you're trying to really organize all these thoughts. I feel like you're kind of in that time to where you are kind of a little bit losing the fact of how far you have came and how thankful you are from everything that you've learned. And I'm not saying that this is a negative thing, But what I am saying is that by being so caught up in your head and about how you're going to be able to organize this and pull this into your everyday, what you're actually doing here is it's a spiral, okay? It's a spiral of leading to anxiety. And this is, I feel like, Spirit trying to draw you back and say, okay, wait just a minute. Before you become this inner critic to yourself of how you can apply these to your everyday life, let's just sit in this moment here and realize how far you've came and be thankful for everything that you know now. Do you understand what I'm saying here? So that your energy is, your vibe of the way you feel about where you are is going to change. That way, this new beginning that you're moving into will be a new beginning of thankfulness instead of solely trying to be so set on, okay, I have all this clarity now, and now I need to organize this within myself and how I'm going to move forward now. Do you understand what I'm saying here? I hope that you are staying with me because this is very internal here. So with this, how would I want to be encouraged right now? What would I want to hear? This right here, okay, is a direct, I feel like, a direct message from Spirit telling you, even though you feel lost about a direction that you need to take here, and you're needing to call on your spirit guides, you need to call on your angels and say, hey, I feel a little lost here. Now I've done all this work on where am I supposed to take this? I'm needing knowledge here. I want more knowledge on the direction that now that I've done all this work, where am I supposed to be headed? And this again to me is kind of similar to the first card. How would I want to be encouraged right now? What would I want to hear? This is something that is Spirit saying you need to sit in this moment for now. You need to sit in this moment for now. You need to know that we encourage you. We are very proud of you for where you are. And just have that, just be in that temperance kind of state where you're just balanced within yourself and feel that and enjoy that and just be wholeness with that. Give yourself that opportunity to just say, okay, I've done the work. I'm here I am, and look at how far I've came. This is a significant indicator to me that Spirit's just saying, we know how excited you are. We know where you're wanting to take this. We know that you have all the tools that you need. And what we're saying to you is just stop and enjoy this for a minute. Just sit in this for a minute. This positivity and this joy that you're feeling about where you are. So let's just sit here for a minute and enjoy this before we just go on to the next thing. Then we have, what would happen if I didn't take control of my future? And I feel like this is part of it. This needing direction and what would happen if I didn't take control of my future, again, with this here, is telling me that Spirit is trying to get you to understand here that with this energy coming towards you, the mindset that you need to be in here is be thankful where you are, how far you've come, enjoy this moment, and to not be so trying solely to be in control about what your future is, what direction you're supposed to go in now. They really want you to just sit here and enjoy how far you've come. They're very proud of you. They see you. They see the light that is in you. And they want to let you just have peace right now. That's part of the gift from going through all that self-healing, and all this new awareness has come to you. part of the gift is that peace. And they want you to just sit in that peace. Okay, also just heard, part of the direction that you need to take is to let go of this control of direction. So they're wanting you to actually sit in a space to where you aren't saying, okay, where do I need to go? What is in front of me? Which direction do I need to take here? Do I need to go here? Do I need to go here? I need to go. Which one? You just need to just be present in this moment. And so the direction that you need to be taking in the near future is no direction. What would happen if I didn't try to control my future, right? They want you to step in this flow of energy here. And to just be in this peace. And just to feel that and have that overwhelm you completely. Just do your meditations. Still maintain that inner reflection there. And just enjoy being in that peace of this new awareness. Okay, so what does happiness mean to me? Confidence in your magic. This is your completion here, okay? The finale, this is what I heard. This is your finale here. You have the clarity. You have that mental clarity here, that breakthrough with the sword. And now you need to understand what does happiness mean to me? This is the seed that needs to be planted here, okay? This is where that, once you go through this, because remember, this is the energy that's coming towards you. So you're not here yet, but you're on your way there. So once you get here and once you go through this and you kind of sit within that peace and kind of be more in the flow and let go of control of the future, then this is what's going to happen here. This is the number 10. This is that completion. You having that idea, right? That breakthrough to say, okay, now I need to know, what does happiness mean to me? What is it that brings me happy? Makes me happy, brings me joy. And you need to sit on that. You need to meditate on that. You stepping into the thankfulness where you are, encouraging yourself and knowing that your spirit guides, your angels, ancestors are all proud of you, and letting go of control of what the future has, you're going to be able to sit here in this energy of, okay, now I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. I have confidence in everything that I've learned. I have confidence in all the magic that I have learned within myself and how to live in this world within the light. Now I need to focus on, what is it that makes me happy? What does happiness mean to me? And this is where you're going to move into to discover your soul purpose. Because you've been through this whole process here, this is what's going to happen to you. You have all the tools that you need here, right? The magician's sword. You have all the tools that you need here. Now you need to focus on what happiness is when it comes to deep down within inside of you, where that passion lies, where that drive is. What is that for you? Okay? Does this make sense? Okay, so I'm going to pull some tarot now. And the tarot is going to tell us more about how you can really step into this energy. What parts of this that's coming towards you do you need to now know right now to help you step more into that energy, okay? This is going to help guide you in the right direction. That way, when this comes towards you, you already know, okay, I remember this. I remember this, and I remember what I heard is I'm supposed to just be thankful, be at peace right now. I don't need to be so worried on which direction I need to take. I need to try to step in the flow of whatever the divine has for you, okay, in that divine timing, and be happy. Just be happy. Just be happy. And then you can sit there and think, okay, now I have all the tools I need in my life now. I know how to deal with stuff. I know who I am. I know who my authentic self is. Nobody's going to be able to turn me away from that. And if anybody ever tries, I know how to handle it because I have all the tools I need. This is part of your magic. This is your magic. Your magic is being able to deal with things from now on in your life in a brand new perspective. And then you can sit in that and you can think, okay, well, what is it that actually makes me happy? What is happiness to me? Because it's different for everybody. Okay? Okay, so let's see what Spirit wants to help you, guide you in the direction that you need to take here for your future energy here. What's coming towards you in the near future. Okay? The Ten of Discs. The Ten of Discs, guys. Look at this. Look at this card. And look at this card. And look at, okay, guys, look at this. So, on this card, there's a house on top of a hill. And then there's the sun, which is very bright and big right here. This card here also looks like the sun to me. And then here you have all the houses. And this is the number 10. And this card is the card of abundance. Of all of your manifestation. Everything that you need, you're in abundance of. So, I mean, death. Okay, death. In reverse, guys. Which is part of that fear of change, okay? There, you may actually step into a little bit of energy here at some point to where you are, which is possibly why you're trying to figure out which direction you need to take in this moment. You may actually start to step into an energy of being fearful of what's going to now change in your life because of how different you are. And that's completely understandable. I think we all go through that once we start to see things in a totally different way, totally different light. We do start to think, okay, I'm not going to have the same friends. I don't like being around the same people. They don't agree with the things I agree with. I don't resonate with the things they want to talk about or do. And you start to get into that little bit of a fearful state where you're just wanting to almost cling on to a little bit of who you were, so that you feel you don't completely lose yourself. But you're not seeing what you're not seeing is that there's so much more peace with that. And in order for us to continue growing, we can't stay back to the people who are not awoken to this understanding. We have to continue to grow, like your boots. We have to continue to keep moving forward. I just saw 31 on the timer. Which is about growth and new beginnings. Okay, so let's keep going here. Well, that just popped right out there, didn't it? We have the High Priestess in reverse. Okay. So 2 things here. One of them is you may feel like you're keeping a lot of secrets from the people around you because you're scared of this change, scared of how they're going to react to the new you. And then the other thing is you may feel a little bit disconnected from your own intuition here because you're searching so solely on like the next step. I think this is why I kept saying that you needed to ground or meditate, and that you needed to just be in the flow and that peace of knowing, because I feel like that would help you a lot to reconnect with your intuition, bring you back to center, bring you back to yourself. Because there is a lot going on mentally whenever you go through this stuff, that sometimes you kind of go off into a spiral and start to kind of almost lose yourself because you're so deep down in it. At some point you need to have that awareness to kind of pull yourself out and ground, bring yourself back to Mother Nature, to our Mother Earth. She's healing, and to kind of reconnect yourself back to your intuition. Okay, so we're gonna get some clarifiers here, but let's keep going. Okay, the Devil in reverse. Okay, this, and can I just say, there's a lot of major arcana right here. I feel like this is a very spiritual pile here, you guys. Okay, the Devil in reverse is, okay, this is about you breaking chains. This is about you liberating yourself. And part of this, what I'm seeing here, is it being right underneath. What would happen if I didn't try to control my future? This to me is a significant part of that, okay? You releasing that control over what's to come is a huge step for you. A huge step for you, I feel. You may be a type of person that has always felt like you needed to have a sense of the future in a way, like you need to know at least where you're headed. You know, I need to know what route I'm going to take. And you're probably the type of person that when you get in the car, if you're going somewhere, you already have an itinerary of where exactly you're gonna go, where you're gonna stop to eat, where you're gonna stop to take bathroom break, where you're gonna do this and that and this and that. And instead of just like getting in the car and going, and if you see somewhere, you stop. You can stop somewhere interesting. But you're the type of person, I feel, that you're just like, okay, now we need to get going because we're gonna go here to eat and we have to be there at this time. You know what I mean? I feel like this is gonna be a hard one for you. I feel like letting go of control of the future of things is going to be one that you're going to have to really work on here. Okay. One more. No way. No way. But I am going to take, there's some serious major arcana that came out, guys, but I mean, I am going to take this though. The Wheel of Fortune. Simply because it's the one that stopped the cards. And this card is the number, or is the, okay, what am I trying to say here? Hold on a minute. This is the number 10, and this also adds up to the number 10. And this, we already talked about this being part of that ending, part of that where you're going to have that completion there. Is you being able to say, okay, now I need to figure out what happiness means to me. This significantly reflects that. Not only do the colors match appropriately, but this is a signifier to me that this is going to be a turning point for you. You sitting and being able to know that now you have confidence in who you are and how you approach life. You sitting and trying to really go within and do some of that soul searching to try to figure out what your soul purpose is, what makes you happy, what happiness means to you. What is it that you could bring to the world? What is it that you could do for the world to help everyone else get to the place that you've gotten to? Then this is going to be a turning point in your life. This is part of your destiny. And this is something that you were meant for. I feel like this is a powerful group here. Group 4. Definitely. I mean, you have the 10 of Discs, Death, the High Priestess, the Devil, and the Wheel of Fortune here. And there was a few more that came out. The Sun showed itself. I mean, you've done a lot of work on yourself, I feel. And Spirit keeps trying to tell me, you've done a great job. You've done a great job. You're exactly where you need to be. Okay, so let's get some clarifiers for these cards. Okay, so why is the 10 of Discs here? Well, that came right out. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, okay. So you have the 3 of Wands and the 9 of Wands in reverse. The 3 of Wands in reverse is about being blocked by fear, and that being kind of a delay here. And then the 9 of Wands is about that struggle. Okay. It's also about being paranoid, but I don't feel like it's so much that you're paranoid. I just feel like you're struggling because you are kind of blocked by fear. And we kind of talked about that a little bit, about now you're different. And even though you feel like this 10 of Pentacles, you have all this abundance, I feel like you are kind of worried about what this newness is going to bring. Okay? What this newness is going to bring and what direction that's going to lead you towards. I feel like you're just really overall, you're just kind of worried about not so much yourself. I want to say it's more about people around you. I'm really feeling that pretty heavily here. I feel like you are... There's also family on here eating at this table. And I just feel like that's one of the things that you're kind of worried about, is how everyone around you is going to take this new you. Like, I feel like that's really... I've got this heavy here with the Death. But this is telling me that, like, everything that you've learned, you're afraid of people judging that. You're afraid of... Okay, so you feel so thankful here for everything that you've been through, and you're so proud of yourself. It's like you're almost scared to, like, express what you've been through and things to the people that are closest to you, because you feel like they're gonna maybe criticize you or what they're gonna say, and you're afraid that that's going to, that you might have to defend yourself, and you're afraid that that is going to kind of hurt you because you feel like you've done such a great job. Do you understand what I mean? It's like when you're really excited about something and you go to tell somebody and they tell you something negative about it, and you're like, and it just brings your whole energy down. I think this is what I'm getting here from this. So keep this in mind. I'm going to get some advice as well. Keep this in mind, that this is a possibility that you're going to step into this energy. So that now you know that, you can kind of prepare yourself ahead of time and say, apply everything that you've learned to this fear, okay? Because it's really blocking you from being able to really feel completely this 10 of Pentacles, this abundance within inside yourself, okay? So why is Death here? Yeah. Same thing I'm getting here, guys. Same exact thing. The 8 of Wands is about forward motion. It's about aligning everything, and I feel like this has to do with aligning everything you're scared of completely transforming. You're scared of, like I said, you're still clinging on to a little bit of who you were because you're afraid you're going to change so much that you're going to lose so much. And this 8 of Wands is you aligning with who you now are. Not only within, but actually expressing all this outward. Does that make sense? So this also is a signifier of communication coming in. And I feel like you're afraid to communicate this transformation to the people around you. You're afraid to communicate who you are now to the people around you because you're fearful of their reaction. You're fearful of losing not only them in a way, but of their reaction to that. And I think that a lot of this is just you yourself. You're scared of you changing who you are so much so that you can't even recognize who you are anymore. But you need to remember when this energy comes to you and you have this fear, you need to always remember that the person that you were was unhealed. That person had scars, and that person had a lot of damage, and you've healed that person, right? You know, when you scar up your knee, it looks bad and it hurts. But once it's healed, it's like a whole brand new knee, right? You're a whole brand new you. But you're a good new. You're a new you. You are a healed you. You've basically, when you're born into a world where a lot of people around you have influences on your beliefs, on who you are. It's kind of embedded in you over years of growing up. And then on top of that, we have all this trauma that happens to us. These could be little things up to huge things that happen to us. And over periods of time, when we don't really sit and heal through all that stuff, it changes us as from who we were supposed to be born as. And it's when you go through that, and I know you know this, but when you go through that and you actually learn to heal all those things that happened to you, and you go back and you realize that maybe I want to learn how to believe in what I want to believe instead of what I was taught to believe in. And you go through this whole process, you're not changing into someone else. You're just becoming the person that you were always meant to be, the person you were born to be. Do you understand? You need to always keep that in mind and always remember, I'm not different. I'm just my authentic self today. Whereas before, I was just me with trauma and pain. Do you understand? Okay, so this is what you need to step into here. You need to remind yourself, I am myself. I am my true authentic self today. And be proud of that. Be very, very proud of that. A lot of people live their whole lives, they don't ever get to experience what that's like. Okay. You should be very thankful. And, okay, so, so this disconnect that you feel from your intuition here, because you feel, we kind of talked about how not only do you feel like you're keeping secrets, you're keeping all this knowledge that you've learned here, this balance. You know, she's holding the book that has the yin and yang symbol on it. And to me, that's that balance, internal balance within yourself. You're holding on to that. You're not sharing this right now with anyone. This is all internal. With the Hermit here, guys. Okay. So you know how, sorry, I like it when things come out that resonate. Then no, I know that I'm leading you on the right path here. You know, I talked about like if you would ground and meditate, you could get back to your intuition. Because you feel disconnected from your intuition because you keep trying to think so much solely on where you need to go. Where do I need to go? That you're kind of losing. You're in that spiral. Remember, we talked about that spiral, you being in your head so much, you're kind of losing that. You have the Hermit here to clarify what I said. The Hermit is about meditation. It's about inner reflection. And this is exactly what I'm talking about. And this may be a slow process for you because you have been so up in your head. You've been so much so working on everything, and you still are here, okay? Your self-expression here hasn't reached that completion yet, where you can really be outwardly your authentic self here. And part of this meditation, I feel like, is going to help you do that. You have the Two of Wands here in reverse, which is that insecurity. and that fear of the unknown here. It's like here, if this was upright, you would be planning for the future, right? You would be stepping outside of your comfort zone or moving towards adventure. You would be planning on what you're going to do here, but it's in reverse, and it came out with the Hermit because it's trying to say that these are all insecurities, and these are keeping you blocked from internally. These are keeping you blocked from your intuition here. And this is something that in order for you to have this confidence in your magic here, you need to really meditate and reflect internally on everything that you've learned. And that way you can step into what direction that you want to take. You're needing direction here, right? And I'm trying to bring forward how you're going to how you can get that. You need to meditate, and these things will come to you. Okay, you just need to ask. Look, your spirit guides, they're staring at you right there. They're like, okay, we're staring right here at you. What is it? What is it? And they're like, we have this ball of light here. That ball of light's inside of you. You just need to meditate and contemplate on that. And then you can get back to your intuition, and then you won't have to be constantly saying, I don't know which direction to take, because you already know that internally. Because your intuition will be calling on you which direction, right? Okay. So why is the Devil here? Ooh, okay. The Seven of Cups. Excuse me. Okay. So let's talk about this. Look at that. We got the Ace of Swords in reverse. Let me get a drink real quick. So we talked about this being that releasing of that control, right? You have the Seven of Cups to clarify. This is again being blocked by fear. Okay, this is again this is the Seven of Cups in reverse talks about being overwhelmed by having too many choices. You see her face? She's like, okay, I have way too many things going on here. Way too many choices here. I don't know which one to choose. But really what it is you're being blocked by fear. You don't need to have those choices. We talked about you being that type of person that has to have that schedule and that itinerary. Okay, we got to be on schedule. We got to do this, this, this. You don't have to be in that energy when it comes to this. When it comes to your life as it is right now. You don't have to be in that energy of, I have to know what my future is. I have to know what to move towards. No, you don't. You can release that right now. Spirit's saying if you would release that right now, then be in more the flow of things and how things are just moving and move with them, then they'll come to you, right? It's easier to be it's like you're in a river and you're fighting the river. You're trying to go upstream, but the river's flowing this way and you're trying to go this way. And you're never going to get there. If you would just let the river take you, it would take you to dry land. Do you understand what I'm saying? You don't have to, and look, she's actually in the river. I just noticed. She's actually in the river. So you need to let go of, that's funny. You need to let go of all these different options that you feel you're trying to choose from. You don't need to do that. Just be happy where you are. Be thankful for where you are. Step into that positivity like we talked about and that peace. And just sit in that for a little while. Give yourself that. You know, you've done a lot of work. Give that to yourself. That's a gift. Okay? Release that control. Okay, so let's see what the wheel is. The Fool in reverse, guys. That's funny. The Fool in reverse is literally the card of the lack of direction. It's, to me, it's because you want to take, so is the Ace of Wands really, but to me, it's like he has that clarity, right? See the sun? And he wants to take that leap, right? In reverse, it's like, you know, that new beginning is there. This new beginning is here. Like, you have it, but you're hesitant to take that leap because I feel like it's because you lack the direction that you need to take. Okay? This is what this is saying to me for you guys. Because new beginning, needing direction, and we went through all of this fear that you're what parts you're fearful of. You're lacking, so frustrating, super frustrating, because the tools you have everything you need. You want to step into this energy, and you know that if you try to meditate and just be in the flow and just think about what makes you happy, what does happiness mean to you, and that's going to be that turning point part of your destiny, that soul searching there, that soul purpose. You have the full in reverse because you're holding yourself back. You're holding yourself back from being able to enjoy all of this, right? This completion, 10-10. What does happiness mean to me? You're holding yourself back from that, even though you have the clarity, you have your bag, you have the tools that you need. And all you got to do is take that step off, right? To have that new beginning. But you're holding yourself back from being able to have this turning point in your life, this completion and this rebirth. So this is something else that you need to keep in mind here when you go through this process. So let's go back and we're going to go through it one more time, and then I'm going to get you some clarifiers. Some oracles, messages. Okay, so over here, be thankful for where you are. Be thankful for how far you've come. Don't be so tied up in how everybody else is going to respond to the abundance that you feel internally from all the work that you've done. Don't be afraid of this transformation. Don't be afraid to transform yourself. Don't be afraid to show people who you are now. There is so much beauty in what you've done. There's so much beauty in how far you've come and all the work that you've put into yourself. Don't be afraid of communicating this to others, because other people that are not aware of are not self-aware like you are, you could help them tremendously. Even the people you love the most that are closest to you, even though if they might not understand when you tell them this, all anybody needs is that seed, because that seed will start to grow just like these boots. That seed will start to grow, and before you know it, you're going to have these wildflowers, but they're going to blossom into something beautiful, guys. And if you just release this communication, if you just completely align with who you are from the inside out and make that full transformation, people are going to see that. Live in that joy, live in that happiness that you now feel. People are going to see that. You're not even going to have to communicate a whole lot. You're just going to have to, they'll just be able to see it. They'll see how happy you are. And then this right here, meditate. Don't be so far caught up in what's going on with you that you lose the direction, that you lose your direction here, okay? You start to spiral into what you should be doing, and you're not centering yourself. You need to meditate so that you can come back into connection with your intuition here. And then here, lose that control. Step into that flow of energy. Stop worrying. You need to release this. You need to release this worry of the future. This right here, it's not a good energy to be in here, because you literally can't control everything that is in your future. You can control what you want, what would you would like to happen, but you can't actually control it. And a lot of the times that when we do that, we're like in this energy of, I have to choose one of these things. If I don't choose one of these things, I'm not going to have the control that I want with my own future. But what would happen? What would happen if you didn't try to control your future? you definitely wouldn't set yourself up for failure. You wouldn't even have to think about that, because you wouldn't be setting yourself up for anything. You would know what you want, but you don't have to commit to it. You know, you just know, oh, I would like that. Yeah, that sounds like fun. I would like that. But you don't have to say, okay, I've got to do that. That's that I got to do. Because if you try to do that and then you set yourself up for that and it doesn't take place, that's an expectation that you didn't meet, and you're going to be back in this energy. So when this time comes, you need to remember to stay in that flow, okay? And then this over here is a big one, guys. This completion's here for you. This turning point in your life, this is part of your destiny. This is you stepping into what your soul purpose is. Don't hold yourself back from that. Do not hold yourself back from that because you don't lack direction. Just step into that flow, and Spirit will guide you in the right direction, okay? You have a destiny here. The Wheel of Fortune is already there. You're on that wheel, okay? Okay, so now we'll close out this reading. Y'all's reading lasted a little bit longer, so did pile 3. But that's okay. I feel like it was all necessary. We're going to get some of these. These are, the universe has my back message cards from Gabriella Bernstein. Okay, so let's see what, now keep in mind, in this whole reading, this is what Spirit is, oh, that was fast. This is the energy that's coming towards you, okay? This is not something you're in just yet, but you are moving towards this energy here. Okay. Oh my gosh, guys, you won't believe the card that just came out. It's just awesome. It's awesome. Let's just get one more. Okay, we'll take that one. Oh, I think pile 2 got that card. Y'all got a lot of cards that popped. I'm going to take this one also because, oh my gosh, that's why. Okay. I saw this. I don't know if y'all can note, if y'all noticed, but whenever I cut the deck in half, whenever I was shuffling, this is the first card that came out, and I saw the dragonfly, and I thought, oh, it's a dragonfly. And it's showing itself to me again, so that's significant to me that I need to take it, and now I know why. So let's go through and let's see what we have here. Starting with this one. I witness the darkness and call on the light with my prayer. Thank you, universe, for guiding me to perceive this fear through the eyes of the teacher of love. This has to do with all that fear that you feel about internally. Taking that person that you now are on the inside and transforming yourself on the outside for everyone else to see. I witness the darkness and call on the light. You're calling on the light here. Thank you, universe, for guiding me. Be thankful. Be thankful for all this. To perceive this fear through the eyes of the teacher of love. Yeah. This one's pretty good, guys. Obstacles are detours in the right direction. Obstacles are detours in the right direction. This right here to me is part of this direction that you need to take, okay? These obstacles that you're going to be experiencing through this time, coming towards you about the transforming and the people around you and really pulling out your true self now, this is part of that, okay? I just saw 1010 on the timer. Well, it's actually 0101, but to me it looks like 1010. I am a spirit having a human experience, and I'm here to get closer to love. This right here is you stepping back into your intuition, you reconnecting with your intuition. And I feel like the next thing that may be actually coming towards you is, I feel like your third eye is going to open up more, or open, which is going to give you a new sense of clarity and help you to have this confidence that you need in order to move closer to your soul's purpose here, okay? And then this one, I always trust the direction of the universe and know I'm being guided. This right here is exactly what I've been trying to tell you about, this control of the future. I always trust the direction of the universe and know that I'm being guided. Yeah, because they're right here. They're watching you and they're helping you and they're guiding you towards the right way. And this is part of that Wheel of Fortune, part of that destiny, that turning point in your life, part of your fate here, okay? Okay, guys, that's all I have for you. I hope you enjoyed this reading. I hope it resonated. I hope that it helped you in some sort of way. Only take what resonates, leave the rest. And yeah, I hope it helped. I hope it gave you some peace. And now you kind of understand and know how to apply these things for when this energy starts moving towards you, okay? When you start feeling this clarity and start feeling yourself wanting to do this organization within yourself and wanting some kind of direction here. You can kind of go back to this reading and it will help you in some sort of way, okay? All right, guys, thanks.